I fucked up. Oh, help. Ah. Ah. I can't believe I just did that. Oh, God. No. Ow. I think I broke something. Die.
The fuck going on over here? Bonesy! Bonesy, what are you doing?
It's going live and shit.
What the fuck? Bonesy decided to start the live without me. And apparently he fell down and hurt himself.
Hey.
Oh, God. Welcome to Lackluster Friday, and fuck you. Boom. That's right. What is this new shit? Something just happened. What is this? Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines. Learn more. I don't know what Rooster, dude. Good evening. Good evening. Yes. Oh, God. Oh, I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to fucking do this. This is the day I don't want to fucking do anything. Yeah, fuck you all. Wolfang, what's up, man? This is the third time I just got disconnected. Third time. See, Guardsman. My dog. What the fuck? Folks, Lily, happy Cinco fucking de Mayo. Past the Duke mayonnaise. Ha ha ha. That's badass. I love that. Yeah. Skull to thee. Today's Lackluster Friday is brought to you by Great Lakes Conway. Really good beer. And it is 6.3%. Oh, yeah. Yes. Oh, God. I just don't want to do this. I really don't fucking want to do this. I feel like shit. I feel good. But not really. I got the idgaff. Interference is strong with the stream. Yes. Now we do have shit going on with our son. Quit your fucking whining, damn it. Bitch if I want. But fuck you. I say that with all sincerity and love. Anyway, yes, welcome to Lecture Friday. You know what? I'm a bitch. You guys are gonna love Wolfgang. Call the force. No, maybe chicken butt. Chicken. Go. It's interesting that you said that, Guardsman. Yeah, literally, Charity got sick on me yesterday. Puked all over, or not puked, shit all over the house. I think it was bad chicken because I had it too. It affected me. So it wasn't black shit, but it was shit, and I was doing a lot of it. So yeah, feeling better today. It's just one of those fucking days where I get to watch everybody do what the fuck they want. Yet I have to, be the fucking responsible one. So fuck you all. Yeah, that's right. Especially all you motherfuckers at work. So off again. Yeah. So who knows? Yeah, and right, Blade. I can do what I want. That's right. I'm just feeling a little extra fuck you. Ooh, not fish. Fish out of the garden. Oh, that's fucking great. That's story of my life, Lily. I'm always blurry. I'm sorry. Ain't nothing I can do about it. I can do something. I can turn this off. That's a great idea. Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I did all the things. I put in more effort than is needed to get anything done, you know. And I damn it, I didn't get to finish. Thank you, dude. And what's up, dude? How you doing? Yeah, everybody building a fire, getting ready to throw on some brats and chops. God damn it, chicken man. Fuck you too. Uh, oh, I just had some tacos here. So Cinco fuck de Mayo, all that shit. I had 6 tacos, Luby tacos. Well, half a, it's they're not like big tacos. They're like a half a taco, but it was good. Dip them in jalapeno cheddar. You know, Mexico does not celebrate Cinco fucking de Mayo. That bullshit. Mexico care fucking less. And you know what? It's really sad. Thank you, Lily. Thank you fucking much. Yeah, yeah. Avian Savage. Whoa, stand by. Stand by, folks. Boom. Avian Savage, you are now blue. I'm here. My back is fucking killing me. I'm off the floor though, thinking about going and getting loaded. Stop some pain. Damn, dude. Dude, I don't know what's up with you, man. You're constantly fucking yourself up. You kind of sound like me sometimes. You know, I'm full of scars. Every day is a new scar for me. Prepper Bug Club, boom. Everyone is having doggy drama lately, yeah. And also Charity, she was a bad girl out outside, you know, doing her thing. She literally finds the nastiest scat you could fucking ever possibly imagine, just woofs it down. Just yummy. Right, man. Yeah, welcome, Avian Savage. Avian Savage, you know, you're yeah, fuck right place. Well, everybody else is gone. I mean, full of potato. Damn. Oh man, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Welcome to Mad Shad's live stream, where it sucks. I don't know. You guys say it's coming in pixiated and stuff. Shit happens at high velocities when you eat rotten meat. Yeah, good. Ugh. Quit moving around so much, Majik. How's that? Huh? How's that for moving around? Yes. So please hit that thumbs down button. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down and fuck you. Please hit that thumbs down button. Your weapon's free for the fuck you emoji. If someone's pissing you off, something's pissing you off, please give it the finger. Your weapon's free for the fuck you emoji. And it's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Fuck. Don't listen to Majik. He is he likes pointed lawgiver around here. The greatest shite. If I am ever the voice of reason, shit has really hit the fan. Okay. Yeah, I need to find that song. I sung that song. I wrote that song. I'm ever the voice of reason. Shit has really hit the fan. Thanks. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're snot. But you can always just beg somebody that's blue and they'll drop your link for you. Rooster. Oh man, just staring at me. You're begging. I got nothing for you. There's no fucking food for you. All right, chill the fuck out. Yeah, yeah. I love you too. I love you too. Yeah, yeah. I love you. Yeah, that's it. That's all you get. Oh, ooh, man. But yeah, it's just one of those days, man. Just one of those days. If I'm ever or star for reality. Yeah, I was Guardsman, I was watching the aftermath because I was working at the time of you and Billy. Billy pissed you off during one of your live streams, and then you came back and had a fucking freedom forum, and then had Billy on your live stream. You know, Billy's just a drunken asshole. I mean, really, he is. He likes to push buttons. It's what's on my shirt? This is a really cool shirt. And yes, Yes. Yeah. Give me some sugar, baby. Shop smart. Shop S smart. Right. One of my favorite Bruce Campbell. Uh one of my favorite characters, man. I mean seriously. And he's had a very prolific actor career. Thank you, Charity. I love you too. Da 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 da. Ow, ow, it still hurts. Ow. Bonesy's not feeling so good. Uh, oh yeah, I mean, when he came on here and was talking shit, I was just like, "Who the fuck is this asshole?" Wait a minute, he's an asshole. Gotcha. I can understand asshole, but but to hear him talk, I was like, and yes, we remember him from Ron, Dangerous Freedom. Fed up. Yeah, fed up American. Out planting my sprouts right now. That's right. We got some weird shit going on, our son. It's not supposed to hit us to like the, but I don't know. I mean, 10 million degrees, traveling at 50,000 miles an hour. I don't know. You tell me. So at any point in time, our son can say, fuck you. All life on here has now been extinguished. Thanks for playing. So long and thanks for all the fish. Oh, I love that movie. Anyway, yeah, so yeah, Billy is he's just he's a lovable actor, but not because he's never done a lie. He doesn't, you're just like, well, that's very laster. So that's why I love the guy. He sounds like he sounds like some kind of hippie surfer from California. Hey man, what's going on, man? Fuck you, man. Ooh, meat puppet. Tom McDonald's no man. He's just based as fuck. Him and his wife and his family. Lori, uh, what's going on with your rooster? I missed the. Can you hear us? Erie Coast, come in. There you go. Yep. Happened. What? Kansas. What's going on? I get this shit. My son's an EMT. One of his partners last night rolled the fucking ambulance 2 times. Wind was brutal. She actually saved their lives, but patient died. Damn, dude. Whoa, rooster. Let me tell you, money pamyon, let me tofu. Together. Thumbs down and fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you all. Yes. Streaming issues. Fuck this issue. Fuck these streaming issues. Fuck YouTube. TubeYube. Fuck everybody. Fuck everything. Just fuck it. Yeah. I know a guy. It made me wonder about his sexuality when he said this, but he was like, he had this saying, he's like, life is like a dick. When it gets hard, fuck. Okay. What's up, Lori? Never puts the condom on anymore before the deep anal dicking. No, no. I've been really good. I've been very lucky. The sun's fault, black hole sun. Yeah. Circo di Morete can suck my brete. No shit. Oh, this was good. You know what? So I command her attention. Yeah. That's why. That's why. But hey, I do have good news. The supplements I was taking, fucking badass, man. Seriously, the supplements are badass. They really are. Oh, watching the twirling circle. That's nice. Thank you, Lily. It's good to see that my message and voice is getting out there, but not really. Anyway. All right. Can I get a 6x6? No, you're not going to sit back there and just fucking stare at me. Go away. Fuck you. That's right. Lily's getting me by one. That's great. Yeah. And that's why you don't eat the worm. Yeah, right. Yeah, it just disconnected me again. I had to hit the try again button. Yeah, anyway, Avian Savage, yeah, you showed up and they're really pulling out the stop. Usually I'm very lackluster, and it's really just, a good time actually. But yeah, life is happening. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Except on Fridays and Saturdays. That's it, Wolf Fang. It's Biden's fault. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so welcome, Avian Savage. Avian Savage, they live outside my window in a tree, on two trees. But yeah, I've got my window and my room open. I have this where it was always guys are bees make honey. That is the government. Yep. Oh, the sphere. I have the sphere. Go. Charity, no. 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 We're having off. I mean, seriously, we're staring at each other across the room. No. 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 Hey, she's engaged. And then she shat on a turtle. This is crazy. This is like every 5-10 minutes the going down. Yeah. Hey, what can you do? And fuck you. See how you just go to here. 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know. YouTube. Oh, damn, Lily. That's some fucked up shit. Really working, just getting flipped off intermittently. Sorry, Majik. Well, what you can do is you can take a peace out. Oh, all right. Well, fuck you too, then, Majik. Go ahead and take a picture of this, so that you can save it for prosperity. That's right. Yeah, but the funny is, I still keep coming back. Yeah, but the funny is, I still keep coming back. I still keep coming back. Hey, welcome to Live Fridays. Buffy, Garsman, Buffy. Oh, everywhere is freaking Harry Dykes and fairies tell me where is sanity 10 years after great song. Oh, damn. Yeah, right. Yeah, maybe that's what it is, Majika. It's like it's like right. Lag testicle, Deathclaw. What's going on? Or is it lag testicle? Been here for 4 minutes and heard and seen 4 seconds of the live stupid roar internet. Oh damn, Wisconsin farm boy. What's going on? Yes, the voters will remember and kick their arses out. Ah, yes, the arse. That's the old English. Interesting enough, and I remember this because uh, I'm remembering this because there was some kind of conversation where I was studying Old Norse. So the name for ass, it was Old Norse was ras, rasholet. So yeah, a rasholet is a asshole. Like actually you're someone calling you an asshole, right? Or yeah, rasholet. So yeah, rasholet. Welcome to the Staggered Shad Show. That's right. Welcome. Welcome. Making little rocks out of big rocks. Oh, damn. Everybody flip off antennas out. That's right. Meat Puppet, 3x3, robot voice in and out. Also, on a side note, I traded hauling Tootsie Rolls for hauling parts and stuff for Rivian. Who is Rivian? Yeah, Meat Puppet was a Tootsie Roll trucker. That's right. Uh, and now he's hauling parts for Ravian. Rivian. Who is it? Who is that? What do they? What do they do? Meat Puppet. Uh, that electric pickup truck. Oh wow, interesting. Ouch. Hold on, something's happening. I'm getting updates. Let's see. Plyboy. Okay, that's a no. Okay. Oh, there's some shit going down in what do you call it? New Yorkistan. Here we go. Ooh, breaking news. Assault weapons and magazine ban. Supreme Court immediate block. Woo! That's interesting. Lance from okay, this fucked up. I don't give a fuck. Okay, nothing is happening. Basically, nothing is happening. That's right. Nothing is absolutely here. Broken news. Nothing is fucking happening. That's right. Yes. This just in. The world is going to end in 66 million years. When Andromeda, actually no, a million. Let's see. Yeah, we have a million years left until the sun goes supernova. 5.56, and we also have roughly about the same time when Andromeda, the galaxy Andromeda, comes swirling in, and we become one with Andromeda, and the Milky Way galaxy is now. I don't know what we're going to call ourselves in. Is it going to be the Andromeda Milky Andromeda, the Andromeda wave? Has it really? Awesome. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, Lily. It's me. I'm fucking with the wires down here. Stand by. I'm chewing on them. Bonesy. Oh shit. The next micronova. Oh, it's already happened. Actually, it's already happened. Yeah, there's a supernova that just happened in very close proximity to us, about I forget how many millions of light years away, but it has the potential to just go good night to everything that we see here. Everything. It could rearrange our solar system. Yeah, it could turn our sun into it could blow our sun off course and shit. It could turn it into we might get irradiated and we all become Hulksters, you know? We'll all be like gamma radiation bombardment. I don't know. Yeah, so and we all know that if you want to get a little occultish, this is the Anunnaki's time. This is their time. It's what's up, KP Heathen? Yes, this is their time when they do all their blood sacrifices, and there's a lot of sacrifices. Michigan Outpost, Thermite, damn. Can you be the Flash? Evening Earthlings. Yeah. So, and this all coincides with a lot of weird shit that is going on in the skies. Farmer Son prepping. Welcome. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down and fuck you. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. Weekend is now yours. Men, we know what you do. You come in the house, you take off your safety glasses because you've been literally wearing them while you're driving home from work, wondering why everything was so blurry and scratchy looking. You come in the house, you kick off your work boots, you take off your pants, grab yourself a tasty beverage, you sit down on the couch, but you hit the squeaky toy of your dog. That's okay. It was just your on one butt cheek. Prop your feet up, Congratulations, the weekend is now yours. Ladies, you do the same thing similarly. You come in the house, you go, oh, you take off your shoes, you might kick off your skirt or your pants, because women wear pants too. You take your purse and you throw it onto the couch. Half of it opens up, and the eyeshadow and powdery stuff that you had in your purse comes pouring out, hits the couch, hits the floor, makes a big fucking purple red mess. Yeah, and you're like, ugh, fuck my life. But somehow, some way, the bra comes shooting out from underneath your arm. No las pantaloons, right? The bra comes shooting out from underneath your arm. Boing, hits the wall, hits the cat. Then the dog eats it. Hits the wall, hits the cat goes meow, and then promptly sets in the cup and licks himself clean. Ladies, go ahead and grab yourself a tasty beverage. Prop your feet up. The weekend is now yours. That's right. Thumbs down and fuck you, salute. Like a slingshot. Yes, indeed. Like a slingshot. And, with just uncanny accuracy sometimes. But it all happens in a flash, right? FEMA, Region 5, all clear. That's Wisconsin. Yeah, I'm in Region 5. Splitting from my bitches. Uh-oh. What? Yeah, I mean, we all know what happens, right? We all know what happens. So many stories. I tell you about this little thing I used to live with. She was a pistol. She was badass. She probably weighed like maybe 120 pounds. She's like 5'9". She thought she was all badass. She was badass. But that was her thing, is she liked to strip down, take off her bra, and she would vag cock. She would shirt vag it. I like to shirt cock it. Yeah, I like to literally shirt cock it, and she would shirt vag it, and I yelled at her because I was like, you're getting that snatch juice all over all over everything when you're sitting down. And she's like, well, fine, fuck you. And she used to wear these little cotton panties in her t-shirt, But I was allowed to shirt cock it because it was my stuff. So, right? But I mean, we lived together for how long did we live together? Almost a year. But we so many funny times. She would come in the house. Okay, yeah, she gave me that too. She told me that. She was like, "Well, your ass is nasty. You're putting jerky tracks all over the couch." I'm like, "My ass is clean. What are you talking about? I got a carpet of hair back there to cushion and hold everything." And so, she's like, "That's true," but. But I remember one day she came in after work, and she was like, "Oh God!" And she literally took off her shirt. She dropped trowel, and she ran in the bathroom and just made the ungodliest noise you ever heard in your life. Just things hitting the toilet, and she's like, "Ah!" And she did this thing. She would take a shit like this, with her knees like this. Like, she was skinny as hell. But she would grab her knees and pull herself up, pull her feet up onto the toilet. I had to go get a heavy duty toilet lid. Chinook. I had to get a heavy, because she would break them. Like, and while she was doing that, she literally slid off. She's like, ah! I was like, what are you doing? And yeah, it's true that when you take a shit, when you take a shit with on your haunches, you're supposed to evacuate everything easily. But Majik, too much information processing. And so, but I mean, like, come on. I mean, I gotta fucking, I gotta, I was like, girl, you only weigh like a buck 05. How do you shit that much? Oh, your Filipino girlfriend. Oh, damn. And she was like, oh, it's like this and that and the food. But sheer talent like a circus carny. That's very, very, very fucking astute of you, Avian. She used to be a carny. Yep, absolutely. I think that's where she got it from. But yeah, she used to be a fucking carny. That's how I met her. uh, the growler. Prep my dinner. Talk amongst yourselves. FSB. Right. Yeah, and she was just like, "Oh God!" I'm like, just very dramatic. I was like, a very dramatic shit. I could say she didn't even bother closing the door or anything. She's sitting there in just a brawl, and her panties are around her ankles, which everything is her, and her knees are pulled up to her chest, and no, Becky Blumpkin. No, her name wasn't Becky. No. Hey, Avi, that'd be badass if you could. Go ahead. Yeah, please feel free to try to guess her name, her first name only. Yeah, it's a common name. It's a common name. Let it fly, your guts will die. Yeah, she was horrible, man. She was lactose intolerant, and she was devious. That's what kind of why I liked her. She was devious. She would nope, not Susie. Stacy, nope. Amanda. I love this game. But Lori, April, Susan, Lisa, Judy. No. Wow. Lori. No. But anyway, what was I saying? Sam. Cynthia. I had a girlfriend named Cynthia. Stacy's mom, Patty, Samantha, Barbara. Ooh. Channel Raid, Independent Mini is trying something new on her live up now. Whoa, Deathclaw Jedi. Yeah, guys, check it out. Chino Aqua. Carol. Barbarella. Barbarella. Ooh. No. Elvira. Ooh, I wish. Jane Doe. Yeah, might as well be Jane Doe. Yeah, she would have ice cream, and she would eat it, and she loved ice cream, but she was lactose intolerant. And Karen, oh God, Thelma, Mary Jane, I love you, Mary Jane, Mary Jane, Lois, Becky. Nope, nope, and nope. But she would Dutch oven me. She really would. She would, and giggle the whole fucking time. She would. Stan. Stan. Carol, Mary. I was like, God, how the fuck? I mean, Bonesy was about, she was about the size of Bonesy. That's kind of why I like you. I gotta go. That's creepy shit. Joan, give us a clue. I did. She's got it's a very common name for a girl. Franny. Wow. Very common name. Very common name. But, Beanie? Bonnie? Bonesy isn't her. He's changed. Oh, shit. Jamie. Oh yeah, Dutch oven. Jennifer. Bobby. I knew a girl named Bobby. Matter of fact, that was my best friend. She was a stripper. Bobby. Yeah, she was badass, and she was a friend. Like never fucked her or anything, but yeah. But yeah, and she would giggle too. I mean, she would just be giggling evilly. Hee hee. I had ice cream just for you, and I thought about it as I'm doing this. I'm like, God, stop, fucking bitch, fuck. Loretta, Rebecca, nope, 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 nope. Dawn, ooh, I had a crush on a girl named Dawn. I never bagged her though. Yeah, she was a badass. Tammy. Kim would have had to be the bitch. Would have had to be the bitch. Star, Pamela. Deborah, Lisa. Nope. You guys suck. Moon Chicken. Now that's a great name for a girl.
Hi, my name is Moon Chicken.
Oh, Tina. Ooh, Tina. I knew it, Tina. Nope, that's not it. You're all wrong. You all suck ass. Thumbs down, fuck you. Ha ha. That's right. There it is. John Smith, Amy. That's right. Her name was Amy. Yes. And Ginger. Ooh. John Smith wins. John Smith wins. Amy. Fuck yeah, I'm always right. Well, what about the other 15 times you got it wrong? Good job. Hey, that's it. Amy, a very common name, right? Thought we said Amy. I don't know. I don't think you did. I don't think anybody did. Moon Chicken, right? I'd be eating her out every night. Yeah. Like, hey, what's up, girl? Moon Chicken. Oh, yes, folks. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations. Survived the week. The weekend is all yours. Thumbs down and fuck you. Yeah. Yep. Is it really a full moon tonight? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Number CC4, certified rice. To comment for Ice Team Clitorius. Oh yeah, and in many ways I hated Amy too, because she was fucked up. She was really fucked up. Terrible guessers. Oh, you guys, yeah, you know what? I seen a lot of my old girlfriends' names in there. I really did. So that's pretty good. Number CC4, certified rice, pick up. That's right. Yeah, good times. Good times. Yeah, I'm at that point at work where I'm just like, fuck you. I mean, it's just every time I turn around, it's some bullshit fucking excuse. So but if I God forbid I ever do anything wrong, then it's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna tell me not to do something when you do all this fucked up shit? Fuck you. I mean, I feel like Rochambeauing people. She was a circus toilet trickster. Yeah. Oh man, she was fucked up. I saw a lot of your old girlfriends in there too. Really, Rooster? Oh. Oh god, the tacos are talking. Da 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 da. My name is Pancho. I live in a rancho. I will have my surgical pizza. Maybe that's what it is. Fed up. See, we're trying to figure out this surgical pizza thing. Fed up brought it up, and I'm trying to make it a thing. Surgical pizza. What is surgical pizza? So I bring this question to you, Funky Cole Medina. Anyway, back to my push-up song. My name is Pancho. I live in a rancho. I make 10 pesos a day. My girlfriend name is Susie. She give me pussy. She take my 10 pesos away. Indeed, Avian. But damn, are they fun. Oh my God. I traveled with them one time. And all I was a gear guard. I'm serious. That's all I was. I was a gear guard. Because I was partying. I just got out of the Marine Corps, moved back home. It's a prayer, a carny roadie. I know, it's fucked up. It was in Tennessee. Just got back from the Marine Corps, and I'm traveling. I'm partying my ass off. I'm seriously. I'm like, you have no idea. Like, Marine Corps, very regiment, very very, boom. You can't imagine how much of a regiment it is. Everything is scheduled. Everything is by the book. You know what I'm saying? Terry, welcome. Oh man, it was, John. So when I got out of the Marine Corps, I literally just fucking threw everything, I took a lot of my shit that I had acquired over the years and put it in a storage unit. And I paid up to like a whole fucking 6 months or a year time and just I literally took a sea bag and I did the United States. Like just by hook or by crook, I went all over the United States, partying my ass off, just letting loose, man. I found myself in Virginia Beach, uh, Lawton, Oklahoma, Texarkana. What's that place in Florida? All over Florida, all up and down the East Coast. I made it into North Dakota. I, I all over the fucking place. I woke up in the deserts of Arizona. I mean, I was just like, wow. I mean, didn't give a fuck. And I had a weapon with me too, because my first gun, we had the Beretta Green Thumb, the Beretta 9 mil, and I got to use it in the Marine Corps, so I bought one. I bought the Taurus 9 mil in Virginia Beach, and I literally that's what I did is me and my gun, and we ran around and had fun. Yeah, but Avian. Before that, I had been all over the world. I'm a Emerald Shellback. Been all over the fucking world doing shit there too. I know you're right, Rooster. I call myself settling down. Here I am in Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio. Oh man, right? You get so drunk. Yeah, be waking up in a different state, right, Terry? Right, John? Right. I mean, was it Ocala, Florida? I went to the music festival there. I went to man, just all over the fucking place, man. Just and I met some very cool people. That was a really cool thing. It was I really never I didn't have a lot of drama. I really didn't. I was just like a matter of fact, like I don't care. You know, drop your cocks and grab your clocks. Not yet, Guardsman. Not yet. Ocala used to be awesome. I don't live there too far from there. The woods, I was feeling. I was in my feelings. I was getting this like energy thing going on. I would go to the wastelands, to out in the middle of nowhere, just to be with nature, be with one. Yeah, I mean, I was doing meditations and I was trying to fix myself, damn it. You know what I'm saying? I had been through some shit in the Marine Corps. And I was decompressing, right? I mean, I was compressed. In the Marine Corps, you're very compressed, and I was just like, so, I traveled to all the places that the people that were in the Marine Corps, my friends that got out, and I was just like, I had an address book. I'm like, I'm going there. And I would show up. I'd call them up. Hey, coming. Here I come. Yeah, Ocala's pretty fucking cool. I mean, the woods, it's weird, man. And it's pretty cool shit what goes on in the woods there. Yeah, I remember the Ocala Music Festival. Those woods, they're very flat, like the trees. The trees are beautiful. They grow out. Firewalker. Semper Fidelis. Semper Fi. Fuck the other guy. Semper Fidelis. That's right. Thank you, Firewalker. Yut yut yut. Hoorah. Semper Fi. Yut yut. Firewalker. You Marine as well. I've been told the drink is a bar full of Marines. Oh God. Just don't bring any women in there, meat puppet. No, it's cool. It's cool. I actually, older Marines, yeah, you'll have a good time. But younger Marines, yeah, it's a shit show. Your side piece in a Wonka bar. Avian. Oh yeah. But at the Ocala Festival, everybody was camping out in the Ocala woods, in the woods of Ocala, and like I said, it's real flat. There's no vegetation on the ground, and the trees are canopied out. So people were building shit in the trees, little hangout spots and shit, little swings, and then they filled the place with smoke, and then they filled it with foam. And you're just like swimming through this foam going, whoa, hey, what are y'all doing? Hey, yeah, thank you. Oh, okay, yeah, well, yeah, yes, Okay, thank you, bye. You know, you just, yeah. I was that kind of guy, man. I was just like, if if I went with other people, it was the craziest thing. If I went with other people, I never had a good time. I was like the babysitter, and I was also the communicator. Yes, I've always been the communicator. So everybody else in the group would get laid, but me. So now I'm sitting here because now I'm taking note. I'm like, he's in the back alley with that fucking bitch. He's in the fucking bathroom with that fucking bitch. He's in the fucking car with that fucking bitch in the parking lot. At some point in time, we're all gonna have to get together and get in this fucking taxi cab and go. They cut Paradise, put up a parking lot. Man, I hope not, man. Ocala is a beautiful place. The energy there is beautiful. But but if I just broke away all by myself and ran off, I had the best fucking times. Man, I had the best fucking times. I would find myself in the really some really cool situations where I was just like, wow, man, you guys are cool. Sometimes dangerous, but really fucking cool. Just by myself. And yeah, always action, always getting laid, and always finding really cool people just to hang out with and talk and just chill. But yeah, it was kind of a I was kind of a traveling hippie. Absolutely, I'd have to say that. I never. Yeah, I did get in a few fights in Virginia Beach. But they're very quick. Very very quick. But yeah, I mean, think about it. I just got out of the Marine Corps. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, people would hit me. Poof, damn it. You know. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I just break your neck? I'm sorry. I gotta go. Bye. Take some Motrin. You'll be okay. Just don't move. All right. VA Atlantic Avenue. Oh shit. VA 757 here, Atlantic Avenue. That's in Virginia Beach. Yeah, I used to work at Doughboys California Pizza. I literally I got out of the Marine Corps and I got a bicycle and a mountain bike. I rented a mountain bike and rented a flat from this lady in out of Damnick, and I literally just rode my bike all over the place. I took on two jobs. I worked at that Photoshop. If you ever been to Virginia Beach, the Strip, it's a lot like Myrtle Beach. Okay, Damnick. I mean, I was just there hanging out. I was yeah, I was I had all this money. When I got out of the Marine Corps, I had all this money, and because you separate. And I sold a bunch of days, and Glen Booth Boulevard. Yeah, so I worked at Doughboys California Pizza, and then I worked at the Old Time Photos. Yeah, and so just to make some scratch. Uh, yeah, it was really cool, right? Michigan, they had like performers. Uh, Doc Maddox wrote, "Here's some Motrin." Yeah, exactly. That's it. That's it, Blaine. But yeah, they had like little performers, like little stands that these performers and artists could stand out there and do shit. 17th Street Pier. Yeah. Oh man, hell yeah. Right on, Michigan. They would have like the side streets. They would have like boom. They would have like a big concert or a big fucking magic show. I remember this German guy. He was really like he would run around in this like 20-foot tall unicycle while he was juggling, and he had place wired for sound, and he had one of those microphones. Hello people, how are you doing? Oh, don't step in the poop, ah! And he would fall down, he would flip and catch himself, and he'd still be fucking juggling. Jewish Mother, yes, Michigan. You ever been to the Jewish Mother? That was a really cool place to go. I remember that. They had like a open mic night. They had some really cool food. Uh, but they had Virginia Beach was kind of a weird mix because you did have a lot of active military there, and of course, people like me, they were just like getting out of the Marine Corps, and then you had a whole bunch of like I would almost venture to say they were pro woke. This is 98. I got out in 98. So I was there 98, I think, 99. 33 strains, owner after. Oh, okay. Yeah. But see, I went to Virginia Beach originally to try to catch a Mac flight. I was staying at the hospice in Damnick. It was like $15 a night. I was like, okay, cool. And I just stayed there, and I was trying to catch a Mac flight out of Norfolk, so I could go to Lawton, Oklahoma, to see a friend of mine and stay there. So but it just, and the Mac flight was free, right? Because I was still active, and I got an ear piercing. I started growing a goatee. I dyed my hair green. I mean, I just punked the fuck out. Green, fire engine red, blue. I was just like, fuck you. And I showed up in there, and it was like, you're a Marine. They took my military ID card. Didn't give it back to me. I was like, fuck you. Don't you know who the fuck I am? No, you look like some punk. Like, yeah, you're right. But yeah, I lost all that shit, man. Lost my DD-214s over the years. So I mean, but the flights, they kept bumping me off the flights. So the Mac flight, a general, a captain, a lieutenant will bump you off your Mac flight because it's space available. That's how they fly. That's how they get you on there. So I was spending like $100 going for the taxi cab from Virginia Beach to Norfolk. I should have just went to Norfolk and hung out. But I don't know. But they kept bumping me out, and finally I was like, you know what? Fuck you guys. Fuck this. But I stayed there for the whole summer. Worked and saved some money. Even though I had money in the bank, with my Marine Fed credit union, I still wanted to work because I had to work. I had to do something, right? It was a mess. At least it was a straight shot. 264. Yeah, I don't know what that is. But yeah. It took like a long time. It was like $100 for a fucking cab ride, or $50 a cab ride. I forget. But yeah, they kept pushing me back. I never got on the Mac flight, and then finally I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna take a. I didn't want to do it, but I took a Greyhound. I had taken Greyhound most of my time in the Marine Corps if I wanted to go anywhere. It was either Greyhound or the fucking airlines, very cheap one at the time. But that's the highway. Ah, okay, cool. All right, now it's smoke break time. But yeah, so that's what I did. Bug out. Boom. Thumbs down. Fuck you. No fuck. No fuck equals no fuck. Yeah, it was interesting. I got to see was it some aircraft carrier there. I never got to be on. Did the train too. See, I should have done that. That would have been cool. Oh, I at the time in the 90s, the train was expensive. I don't know. I have been on trains before. It sucks unless you get a sleeper. Really. Amtrak. Yeah, that's what I did. I did an Amtrak from North Carolina to Atlanta. Yeah. I did a North Carolina to Atlanta Amtrak run with some friends. I had been up for like 2 days already, and we shared a sleeper, and literally it was like 3 or 4. I was in and out, sleepy as fuck. I'd wake up and there'd be somebody different across the way from me, and I'd go back to sleep, wake up, and there's somebody different in front of me. It was a weird experience. It really was. The perspective when you're out when you're losing sleep, and you're traveling, it's weird. And I was on the top bunk. I never got off the top bunk. Like I there was a top bunk, and then the bottom bunk would turn into a bench seat. It was weird. So be charming. Took a Greyhound from Jacksonville, Florida to Blythe, California. Fuck buses. Yeah, man, fuck buses. I did a lot. I've got some amazing stories. I was actually on HBO. I got interviewed for an HBO special about traveling Greyhound buses. I got so many stories, man. I was always had liquor, always had joints on a bus. But man, is it just talk about a slow boat to China. I mean, really, it sucks. You're just like, oh, guys, get off this fucking boat. Get off this fucking bus, please. Please get me out of here. All right, folks, it is time for a cigarette. Yes, it is. Smoke break. The smoking lamp has been lit. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. What's up, Charity? Yeah, she chilling. Oh, wow, feels good out here. It is currently 60 degrees. Yeah, that's cool. Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm missing something. Oh, here at Lackluster Fridays, we lack all the luster. So please stand by for more lacklusterness. Here, check out my my amazing cinematography skills. God, this sucks. Fine. Oh. Selfie stick. Oh, don't follow me. Stand up. Stand. Stand, I say. Will this thing hold up? It's not fucking working. This thing sucks. God damn it. 54. Wow. Texas, New York City. Wow. That's a hell of a trek. Yeah, I remember I took a bus ride from Oklahoma to Tennessee. That was like almost a 2-day trip, 3-day trip. Oh, anytime I took because I lived in my family lived in Tennessee, and so anytime I would go see them, it was it was like a day trip, and it was a hassle and a half, man. Because you got to be back in base, at a certain time. And if you're late, you're fucked up. They're charging your ass or something. Holy crap, brother! As a ex-Californian, Blythe is the doorway to hell. You would need a bag. Oh yeah. Oh man, got hit by Homeland Security. Doing a search on the bus. And it's always cool, man. I always find like a traveling partner. Let's see. I was going somewhere. Yeah, I think I was going from North Carolina. Oh, it always diverted. I was going somewhere and I had to go through Atlanta, right? And so right outside, and I was with a traveling companion. I forget his name, black dude. But he had weed. I had weed, and we were taking turns going back and forth into the bathroom. He's like, "Hey man, try this shit." No, okay. Hey, try this shit. And we were going back and forth, and then we got caught. Because I would look out for him, and he while he was in there, and he would look out for me while I was in there. And then we got caught by the bus driver, and he's like, "I'll kick you fucking off of here." It's like, "Okay, sorry." Oh damn. Yeah, Tennessee, you don't want to get caught in Tennessee, man. But you're like, "Okay, cool, all right, we're sorry." Yeah. We've been on that bus for fucking half a day and a night, right? And just outside of Atlanta, I was going to Tennessee. I don't know why we were going through Atlanta, but anyway, me and my buddy, let's call him John. But I mean, companions, everybody's talking. You're just telling each other about stories and things that go on, and your experiences, sharing your experiences. Hey, you, what's up? Hey. Stop that. Hey, you. Anyway, we were right outside Atlanta. We literally got pulled over by the Homeland Security, and these guys, literally green fucking, BDUs. I remember this guy. I mean, he was a black dude, fucking super fucking drill instructor. Okay, everybody on this bus, you're gonna get searched, and we're gonna fucking die. It was like, holy shit. And they ran the dogs through, and we're like, dude. And what we did is we sitting there and we're rolling our joints and made them into like little and put them in a cigarette pack. So basically, we had a pack of cigarettes full of joints. What's up, Kennedy? Story time. From the vaults of the Greyhound bus. And anyway, like, oh shit! And they had a little bee dog. It was a little short dog, kind of about the size of Charity. What the fuck is that thing? But they're running the dog, and it was fucked up. I had a shotgun in my sea bag underneath the bus, and I had a pistol in my carry-on bag. Plus, I had weed. And so as we're walking out, right, they're following us off the bus, and they're running the dogs around, and every now and then they grab somebody and they do the total search on them, right? But everybody else, the dog gets to sniff as we're coming off the bus, and I took the pack of cigarettes and just threw it underneath a fucking underneath a chair, way the fuck over there, and just kept walking. And like, oh, well, if they find it, they don't know whose it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, it ain't mine, right? And so we just walk by, no big deal. And we're milling around there for like 30, 45 minutes. Then, nothing. The dog goes on the bus and comes back out. Nothing. Nobody says shit, right? Then they start pulling fucking luggage from underneath the bus. I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, shit. And we got back on the bus, no issues. I mean, everybody was just like, blah, 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 whatever. And looked over there, and a fucking pack of cigarettes was still there. It was a stupid drug dog. So hey, we got passed up by the DHS. Hillbilly Homesteader 1776. Boom. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right, everybody. Please hit that thumbs down button. You're welcome through the fuck you emoji. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. And it's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Yes. So yeah. Retrieve the stash. Now, all this is a fake story, by the way. This is all just fake story shit. Yeah, nothing I say is true. that's for the DHS if they're listening. But you're number one in my book. There you go. Oh, there was one time we watched a guy get busted. Oh man, oh shit. It was another story. Wink, wink, nod, nod. Never true. That's right. This one is true because I didn't get in trouble. But I was traveling from Virginia Beach. Yeah, this was my Virginia Beach to Lawton, Oklahoma, and I was taking my gun with me in my I had a Camelback. I had a Camelback with me, and basically that's all I had. In my little sea bag, underneath the Greyhound bus. And so we're going through there. I don't know where the fuck I was, whatever. I was chilling, hanging out. But I had taken my gun. I broke it all down. And put it in different compartments in the bag. Like it was, everything. And just broken down totally. If I needed to, yeah, I could have put it together in like a couple seconds, but it was all broken down, right? So no cavity searches. Right? Like, ooh, turn your head and cough. Bend over and cough. Where you do the dance where you have to show the bottom of your feet and the bottom of your hands. What's up, geese? Anyway, this guy comes on, and we pick him up. This guy is literally wearing a red fucking super like expensive suit, fully like alligator red shoes, red corduroy, red plush leather jacket and pants to match, and he had a very odd, big, wide, boxy carry-on bag. Like this thing should have went underneath the bus. but he insisted to carry it, and he was carrying it like this. And he got on the bus, and he sat in front, and we're all just like, who's that guy? Who's that? Damn, look at this guy. Black dude, of course. He's got little dreads. He's got a little red hat. He looked like $1 million, right? Didn't say nothing to nobody. Didn't talk. He's sitting in front of the bus, so we could all see him. And then we get on down the road, and we're like, whatever. And then, out of nowhere, we stopped at this place. Like, the guy got called on, was told to stop at a depot. He's like, I've never stopped at this depot. The bus driver's like, I've never stopped at this depot, ever. I hate this depot. I got the worst coffee, And so we pull off there in the middle of the night, and two guys, really beefy guys in blazers, button-up t-shirts, white. I mean, beefy. They're just like... One sits in the front, one goes all the way to the back. You can just smell Fed coming from them. He was like, who are these guys? And they were obviously together because they were dressed they had slacks on, shirts tucked in, blazers, freaking polo shirt. I'm like, who the fuck are these? Feds or something. Something's going on here. A lot of us were like, who the fuck are these guys? And sure enough, we get on down the depot in the middle of the fucking road, middle of a dark road. We stop. And the guy in the front, the guy in the back stands up, goes, all right, everybody, we're going to search you now. And they show their badges. I'm like, oh, fuck. It was like FBI or somebody. I forget who they were. And the guy in the front was just standing there next to the one guy. And the one guy's sweating bullets. He was like, whatever. But I'm sweating bullets because I got a fucking gun in my Camelback. I'm like, fuck. And he's searching all our carry-on bags. And, the guy from the back, and he's making his way through, man. I'm just like, oh, well, this sucks. Oh, well, fuck it. Whatever. Hopefully, I don't know. I guess I'm going to jail, I guess. I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know what to do. I'm moving. So he finally gets to me, and he's going through my bag. He pulls out a magazine and goes, you got a gun in here? Son, you got a gun in here? I was like, yeah, kind of. The slide's in that pocket. The barrel's in that pocket. The magazine's in that pocket. The receipt, He's like, huh? Yeah, I broke it all down. I'm moving. I'm coming from Virginia Beach. I'm going to Oklahoma, and I'm taking my gun with me. So I didn't know the procedure, so I just broke it down in the way I see fit. I just got out of the Marine Corps. He's like, oh, I've never seen anybody do that before. Put it back. He put it back in the bag and handed it to me and kept going. I was like, whew, wow. Wow. No shit. I just got, damn. All right. But yeah. So finally they make it to the colorful red dude, and literally they grab his bag and pull it out. It's so big. They got to pull it out in the middle, and they pull out the biggest fucking brick of cocaine anybody has ever seen in their life. The whole bus was like, whoa. You know that movie, like, damn. That's what everybody was doing. They were there for that guy specifically. They were for him, not anybody else. But they were just trying to find, of course they're gonna like try to gather up whatever they could. That motherfucker. I mean, this bag, this. I don't say it's a brick. I wouldn't say it was a brick. I say it's a fucking. It was as big as a stone masonry thing that you see in Egypt. It looked like one of the boulders from Egypt off of the fucking pyramids. I mean, this thing was like this, and this, and this. It was square, it was white, it was covered in plastic. And yeah, exactly, Michigan. They pulled it out, man, out of that fucking big leather bag, and everybody's like, whoa. and soon and just like that, the guys were the feds were like, okay, folks, y'all have a good day. Journey well. And they left. The dude in handcuffs. And we're just like, holy shit. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta love Greyhound buses, man. Oh man, and I gotta tell, I have another story that's really really close to my heart about getting caught on a Greyhound bus on Thanksgiving, and how we all came together, all us uh, strangers, and had we put together a Thanksgiving meal together. We stopped. We made the bus driver stop at a store so we could grab supplies. He's like, "Y'all don't get no beer now. Don't get no beer." And he sat there at the convenience store at the counter, making sure that we didn't buy beer. You know, but we had already bought beer and liquor, and but Rip Curl, hey, but yeah, we basically had like a Thanksgiving dinner. Like this lady, this little black lady, I swear to God, I loved her. I made this myself, and she pulls out a fucking big ass Tupperware old Tupperware thing, of like roasted meat and potatoes and carrots, and she's like, I ain't got no bowls, but or utensils or anything. So we were all going in. That's why we went to the store so we could get bowls and utensils. I mean, it was crazy, man. We were buying drinks, and we all had little nicknames for each other. We had Hooker. This chick was literally going to work at Myrtle Beach as one of as oh no, she was going to Jacksonville, North Carolina, to be a jack off girl. So she was really open about her story. She wasn't really the prettiest either. I was known as terrorist. I used to have one of these big wallets, this foldable wallets, and I had a push dagger literally put into the middle of the wallet. And so, the idea was like, give me your wallet. Here you go. Ugh! And I'd stab you with it. So you got my wallet, but you're also getting the knife too. But anyway, I had this push dagger in my wallet, and when I went to the store to open it up, to pay, it was right there, and the convenience store clerk was like, little girl, she's like, I was like, "Oops, sorry, whatever," and I forgot to hide it. I used to have like a little sheath in there. Wasn't even thinking about it, and I would also do a sleight of hand. I forgot about it. I was tired, but she told the bus driver, and the bus driver literally fucking. He was an old black man. Vietnam vet. And he's like, "You ain't getting on my goddamn bus with that fucking weapon. What's wrong with you, boy? I'm kicking you. You can't get on my butt. Get the hell out of here." I was like, "Look, I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. And it's Thanksgiving. I got to get home. So what? I carry a knife. Big fucking deal. Just let me back on the bus. Whatever. I'm getting on this bus. I don't care." "No, you ain't, motherfucker. I'll kick your ass. You get off my bus. I'll call the cops right fucking now." I was like, over a fucking knife? Come on, man. Please. And everybody in the bus was like, let him back on. Let him back on. He ain't stabbed nobody. He's been on here all damn day. He ain't stabbed nobody. He got a knife. He's like, what? I was like, think about it. A lot of people here probably have knives. You probably have a knife. Yeah, but I'm the bus driver. Okay. How do I know you're not going to stab me? And he's like, man. I was like, I tell you what. I'll put it in my baggage underneath the bus. So no big deal. I can't get to it. It'll be in my bag, and everything's good. Well, okay. So they nicknamed me terrorist because of that. And we had us a big Thanksgiving meal. It's because we had some delays, and it was the bus driver's fault. So fuck him, right? He wanted to get home too, right? But hey, we were stuck together, and we were doing our thing, right? So happy Thanksgiving to those guys and gals out there. The Greyhound bus Thanksgiving that we had, man. We had gangster, we had terrorists, we had hooker, we had all kinds of. We had racist. We had grandma, who we love grandma, right? So She brought a meal. She also had a little a thing of liquor. She had a little flask with her. I mean, I'm talking about like I'm talking like Baptist church going grandma. Like she had the bonnet hat and everything, colorful thing. What's up? Oh, what's going on, Captain Crappy? Yeah, hey, how you doing, Captain Crappy? Ow, Mosey, Hoochie. That's probably what we call her too, Hoochie. I don't know, but we all told stories. We all like introduced ourselves and had like this like round table kind of event on a Greyhound bus. It was pretty exciting. It was pretty cool, and we were embracing the suck and we were making it happen. So I like that. I like that. There's another story. Us Marines getting on a bus, and literally we were drunk as fuck, trying to get back on base, and couldn't sleep anywhere. You couldn't pass out. You can't pass out in the Greyhound bus. The chairs. It was an old school one where like you're just all plastic fucking molded together. It sucked. It was like an old 1970s bus. So we slept on the floor. And I remember I fell asleep. I was sitting in the like middle of the bus. I fell asleep on the floor, and I woke up on the back of the bus and on the floor, just covered in all kinds of shit. It was crazy, man. It was an absolutely crazy time, and the place fucking stunk like beer and piss. Waking up on the floor of a fucking Greyhound bus, man. It is hot as fuck in the summer. Oh god, in the heat in the summer. Oh. Anyway, folks, drop your links. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're snot. But you can always just beg somebody that's blue and they'll drop it for you. Yes, Tales from the Greyhound bus vault. Tales from the Greyhound bus luggage rack. So many stories, man. So many stories. Oh, we had a pickpocket. Yeah, that was a good one. This guy, this little fucking tweaker. I mean, he was a tweaker. Seriously, he was a tweaker. And him and his girlfriend were pickpockets. And they told us that they swear they're not going to pickpocket us. And so we were all just like, we're just guarding our shit, right? Making sure that he can't get to our stuff. Training to kill Thanos. www.training to kill Thanos. What the fuck? Yeah. But everywhere we stopped though, they would run around and pickpocket and show us things that they got. We're like, what the fuck, man? She said, oh yeah, she's good. She's real good. I was like, damn, you bunch of crazy tweaking pickpockets. Like this motherfucker brought me an 8-ball. He's like, here you go. I mean, he was like very like sincere about it. Here you go, man. Thank you very much for being my friend and listening to me. I really, really love you, man. Appreciate it. Here's an 8-ball. What the fuck am I gonna do with an 8-ball? A salt shaker? I mean, you stole a salt shaker, an 8-ball, a glass. Yeah. I mean, stupid shit. Like they would go for stupid shit. Like just like you would think they would go for like money, wallets. No, they were like going for forks and knives and or they would steal things and then replace it. They like if they stole your wallet, they would replace it with a fork. Yeah, Greyhound, man. Greyhound's some weird shit. And you see some wild. You always run into trouble when you get to these depots, man. You're just like, there's some wild characters, man. Wild fucking characters in there. Yep. Haven't seen a Greyhound in years. Me neither, and I'm glad of it. I am thankful. But hey, you never know. you might have to jump on a Greyhound, it was the cheapest way to go. And plus, I got the military discount. So I could literally go across country for like $35. you know? And so it might take me 5, 6 days, but hey, there you go. $35 is $35, right? Was there like a crack house, too much sketchy people and shit always popping off? Oh yes, indeed, John. Yeah, anywhere you go, I don't care where you go. The Greyhound bus is always located in a very seedy portion of the city. I have to say that even Myrtle Beach Greyhound is not that bad. It's kind of off to the side, kind of weird. It doesn't make sense where it's at. You know. Paul J. Conroy Sr., good evening to you. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right, thumbs down, fuck you. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. That's right. Man, go ahead and take off your boots, take off your pants, grab yourself a tasty beverage, prop yourself up, prop your feet up, and enjoy the weekend. It's now yours. Ladies, do the same thing. Go ahead and take off your shoes, take off your pants, your skirt. And somehow, some way, the bra comes flying out from underneath your arm, out from underneath your shirt, hits the wall, hits the cat. Grab yourself a tasty beverage, prop your feet up. The weekend is now yours as well. Yes. Let the weekend commence. Oh God. I hate cleaning the shop, the plants, because it gets really, really dusty, and it gets in my lungs, and it just, it sucks. Take a walk on the wild side. Bring out the meat and the axes. Ah, that's right. Lovely live. Thank you, Lily. It's just all lackluster shit. You know what I'm saying? Here, bus line is called the Voyager. Yeah, man, you spell it weird, Kanajan. Voyager. 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 I don't know. I'm just making funny. I'm in one of those fucking moods. But yes. So tell me about your stories. I have a million stories. Absolutely a million stories. The Delta Quadrant. Oh, Delta. That was the plane, the airline I used to fly with, Delta. Sucked. It absolutely sucked. It always took you to Atlanta. From North Carolina, I always took you to Atlanta. I rode the metro as a kid. I'm happy with my truck, and if it comes to it, I'll walk. Public transportation has its place, but I don't have to use it. Oh God. I grew up in Jackson, Tennessee, so yeah, I'm very very familiar with buses and what do you call them, transfers, and you got to have the exact change seats with that Vegas carpet schmaltz. It was a bad joke for me and his Star Trek series. Oh, the Delta Quadrant. Yeah, and I knew it sounded familiar. Greyhound at Detroit going to NJ, dude was pissed his buzz was late and started a shootout over it. Yeah, okay, of course. Hey, that's justifiable. Right? Motherfucker. Boop, 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 boop. And it's always with the kill shot. Kill shot. Sideways, and they throw the bullets. And you know what? I know it's a bad trope and it sounds racist, but I've been to Africa and they do the exact same thing. Yeah, they do it with fully automatic AK-47s. Seriously. Fucking seriously. I'm like, damn. Do you guys not know how this thing works? I mean, you go like this. It's got sights on it. Yeah, I mean, stopped in the night, kicked off a drunk. Oh, damn, wolf. Push come to shove, bicycle's not a bad idea. That's right. They all think they can bend bullets. Well, no, they're throwing them. They're throwing the bullets. I had my toes sucked on Greyhound. He offered, I accepted. Not sorry. Damn. Bug out. Hey, I have to say, I've gotten some skull, gotten some head. You know, I've had some of that. It's okay. I mean, there was some there's always America, fuck yeah, here to save the motherfucking day, yeah. What's up, some random dude? Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. It was about a hitman. Ooh, Paul. I love it. I love it. Please expound, Paul. We dig it. We dig it. Settle down, right? Settle down. There was on one where there was a little hooker in the bathroom, and she was making a little money on the side, right? My ex-hubby and I missed the last Amtrak out of New York City at midnight. Lights were out. We wandered through the tunnels to the main lobby. Interesting night. Slept in chairs till the morning. Oh man, yeah. Oh, getting stuck in those fucking places too, man. Yeah. Now I've hooked up with some very interesting. It's amazing the people you meet on the road, right? It's like a confession and no inhibitions. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of weird. I met so many girls that just literally just told me their life stories. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Whoop whoop. That's the sound of the beast. Whoop whoop. That's the sound of the police. Some humans are fun. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, yeah. You just have inhibit this. Boom. Right. I love that. Love that, dude. Damn. Sorry, I took some product home with me. It's in my lungs. Gunshots. 3 in succession. Did you hear that? Boom, boom, boom. All right. We are having a excellent Friday night here in Cleveland. Did you guys hear the gunshots? Came in that direction, which is towards Cleveland. Right. Yeah, right, Bug Out. I mean, you just meet so many people and share all these stories and experiences. Oh shit. Damn, John. Yep, pew pew. Hey, welcome to Cleveland, right? Actually, well, no, that's Captain, if you're still here. Captain Crappy. Your area is that, well, no. Yeah, you're way over there. It's probably coming from your area. Captain Crab is shooting at me. Or the ghoul. It's your fucking ghoul. Hey, Captain Crappy, put your ghoul away. Take the guns from your ghoul. You guys haven't checked out Captain Crappy and his ghoul's glory hole. Fucking nailed it. Hell yeah. But oh yeah, folks. I mean, great times, man. The weather is getting warmer. Yep. That's it. Wolfang. Yeah. Right. John Smith. I'm ready to fuck around. Find out. We got a full home. People are wide awake and armed. Odds are bad if they try a B&E here. Damn, John. Is that a big problem there? I know it's on the rise. Me, I'm not worried about somebody getting in. Getting in is not the problem. Well, it is a bit of a problem. They can come in. Just getting out is going to be the problem. Oh, yeah, right, John. Right. Yeah. I think I know where you're at. You don't have to expound much. But yeah, it's you got all those. You got all those going on there. Yeah, it's your part of Florida is a lot like Compton, California. You've got the Armenian meth house next door, right? They're cooking meth. You got the grow house over here. You got the Jamaicans over there. You got the fucking Cholos over here, and then you got the, what do you call those guys? The fucking Seminoles, right? Yeah, the fucking, the Seminoles, ventilators mount up. Northern Ghetto. Okay. Yeah, the Seminole Nation. Those guys. What the fuck? I I I thought we were gonna get in a fight. I thought we were gonna die. We were in a me and a friend of mine were going to we were going to Sarasota, Florida. We had a Suzuki Samurai, and it broke down. And we pulled off the side of the road, off into an exit. We're trying to fix it on a gas station out in the middle of nowhere, and we were there all by ourselves, working. Two white guys, two really big white guys, and out of nowhere, all these fucking tattooed, short little Seminole Indians start showing up, hanging out, standing their ground over there, just looking at us. They were talking a different language. They had fucking mohawks cut into their heads. They got tattoos on their heads. One guy takes his shirt off. He's fucking covered in tats. He's there. They're sitting there. You know, I'm like, motherfucker, man. Are we about to get lynch mobbed up in here? Are we about to get scalped? You know, I was like, God damn, man, we're getting surrounded. And then finally, you know, we got the hood up and everything, and we're just looking at these motherfuckers. And he was Army. I was a Marine. And we're like, motherfucker. You know, we were both packing. You know, I was just like, motherfucker. I put my hand in my back of my shirt, and I put, you know, just leaned up against the thing. And I'm like, you know, looking at him, you know, while he's working. So I'm providing security for him while he works on the car, and then he would nudge me, and then I'd go in there, and he would provide security for me while I work on the engine, right? And, you know, fucking with the engine, whatever we were doing, I forget, like vacuum tubes or some shit, I don't know. But finally, we're fucking around. One of the guys approached, and we stopped. Oh, we were outside. We were underneath. We were out, you know, underneath the hood of the Suzuki Samurai. You know, it's a Suzuki Samurai. You could have broken the damn thing with a fucking bottle opener. I mean, it's all plastic, you know, like rubber plastic, like a Jeep, right? So finally, one of the fucking he's got a brohawk, comes walking over. He's got tattoos on the side of his head. He's got no shirt on, you know. Literally, he's like 5'2", you know, and he walks up to goes, "Hey, you guys need a mechanic?" We're like, "You know a mechanic?" "Yeah, my friend here. He'll fix your car. $5. Buy us a beer. I don't care." "Seriously?" "Yeah." He stuck his hand out. You know, he stuck his hand out. "Shake." I'm like, deal. So we bought him a fucking 40. The dude got up in there, like he literally crawled up into the car, you know, and he's like, "Okay, all fixed. Hey, thanks, fucking." They called us something, you know. They're laughing, ha ha ha. We're like, no shit, and we get on down the road. I was like, damn. All we had to do was just buy the guys a beer. Right, the dude behind the counter. Yeah, they were all in on it. They're all fucking Seminoles, all of them. Or whatever that nation is in Florida. The is it Seminole Nation? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, only white guy for miles. We definitely were. But you know, they were all just like, so that's what they were doing. They were talking to each other, you know, about, can we help these guys? You know, should we help these white boys? You know, because they didn't like white people. It's obvious. They're just like, you know. I was expecting one of them to pull out a tomahawk. Ask crack dealer what he got, pulls out, handful of rocks, smack his hand, drive off. Oh, that's bam. Ah, fuck you. Oh, that's good. That's a good one right there. Oh, fuck. Oh, this is gonna suck. Fuck it. Let's go for it. Oh, I'm feeling this drug abuse. I remember going to Fayetteville, North Carolina. Come here, Charity. Fayetteville, North Carolina. I was walking. That's racist. When I was, I think I've told this story before. I was doing pest control, and I Highway 301. 301 KFC. Yep. It's in the fucking ghetto. Crackhead alley. You know. That's all I got, baby. Yep, all I got. Crackhead alley. You have offended my frank fragility, sir.
Ah, don't fucking white fragilities. Oh, God. Hey, look at me. I'm bone white. Okay? Bonesy white. That's me. I'm bonesy white. Ow. I'm in a lot of pain over here. It's your fault.
Hey, you're the one that fell.
I know, but oh, yeah, that feels better. I need a chiropractor.
That's bonesy, everybody. But yeah, I used to I paid this crackhead $5 to stand guard on my truck and keep all the crackheads away, and he worked for it. He was serious. He was in charge. I'm in charge here. Fuck you. Get out of here. I was like, damn. $5. Hey, boss man, you got any chicken? No, it's not mine. So brittle. I'm just so brittle. My white fragility. Wood. WFB wood. Driving an 18-wheeler. Wow. Been there, done that. Done. Been there, done that. Hell yeah. Yeah. Good times, man. Good memories. Oh, folks, I hate IPAs, and I'm about to drink one. This is a Great Lakes Commodore Perry. More gunshots. Boom, boom, boom. It's only 3 in succession. Boom, boom, boom. And it's the same gun. They use the same gun. You guys hear it? It's not a Bug Light. Yeah. No, Great Lakes. This is Great Lakes. Confirmed. But it's an IPA, but it's 7.7%. Yeah, it's about to fuck me up. Look at that, 7.7%. It's got a 70 bitter. But I hate IPAs. Your Straubs. Oh, man, some Straubs. And I usually don't drink beer, but it's my stash. I got 1 Guinness left. No, it's not really dark. No, it's not really a dark beer. So yeah, the gunshots. How long ago since the last gunshots? So these guys are target practicing, or got some Jim Beam apple. They're doing something. They're not shooting at each other. I mean, why would you shoot like bang, 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 and then wait 10 minutes? Bang, bang, bang. It's weird here. It's weird. No, there's no gunshots in my city either. It is Kentucky Derby week. Somebody has to die. How about Bush doing the "oops, we made a mistake" speech? Bush, not Bush. Bush. It's called freedom, man. Shit. Yeah. And so you have to also understand. It's an Indian Pale Ale. It's kind of in the name, right? It's a pale ale. Thank you. Yeah, there's no dark. The bottle's dark, but it's a pale ale, like Rolling Rock, which is not bad, I guess. I used to call it Rolling Rock. But yeah, here I think it's legal for you to shoot at pests in your yard. Yeah, yeah, right, Canada. Yeah. So they disavowed. They disavowed the Dylan. Dylan has been disavowed. It does, doesn't it? Okay, how did Bush do their speech through all that hair? Through all that hair. Never fire your gun up in the air. We don't live in Iraq. Well, Wolfang, that's what it's all about here. You're in like Cincinnati area, so it's crazy. Cleveland, they just do it. They just pop, 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 pop. AK-47s, 9mm. They love the AKs. They love shooting their AKs off here in Cleveland. Cleveland is like the AK country, but it's also ARs. But yeah, and they got the switches here too. They got the Glock switches. Or was it through wooden teeth floor? Paul, I don't know what you're talking about. Interesting. Anheuser-Busch, Dylan who? Right. was installing cabinets in Compton. 8-year-old kids would unplug your power. You go back to plug it back in. Their homies would rush the house, snake your tools, shit outsmarted by kids, right? Put your mind in the gutter, then reread. Damn it, Paul. I gotta go back. I got those zip guns. Okay, all right. So wooden teeth floor. Okay, still didn't make sense. Anyway, I'm having some time home made chick-coin salad. Ooh, yummy. Yes. Some random dude is all about with Hawaiian rolls. I like the Hawaiian roll. I like it with butter. What's up, Mrs. Prepping Plumber? Bush hair floor. Paul, thank you. I still don't get it. You're gonna have to spell it out for me, please. Yeah. What's up, Mrs. Prepping Plumber? How are you doing? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down, fuck you. Please hit that thumbs down button and your weapon's free with the fuck you emoji. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. Or it's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Or if you're just in a fuck it mood like me, like fuck it. Fuck. Thank you, Charity. All right, it's not bad after having one beer before this. That's the thing about IPAs. They taste better the more you drink. Boom! Michigan and Plumber. Greetings. Discernment Files. Welcome. Welcome. Discernment Files. Welcome indeed. While in Texas, I had cochachis, a sausage in a bun with jalapenos and shit fire. They were tasty. Is that the right name? Kolache. Kolache? Fuck! Yell it loud. Yep. You've been living like a celibate monk for too long there, Shad. Yes, you're right, Paul. You're right. You're right. And it's because I'm red pilled. I don't give a fuck. I've turned down pussy. Like I'm like, nope. Keep stepping. Really. Impeccable, perfect hill. Seriously, I'm just like, I don't want none of that. That's some stank that don't come off. That's right, exactly. Crotch disease. Yeah, yeah. Go for it, John. Go for it. There's an old saying I live by: never eat where you sleep, never shit where you eat. Yeah, so. I have to say, around here, these trifling holes, they'll make you right, John? You're married. These trifling holes, man, they'll bring you a potato salad. Would you like some pierogies? Can I do your laundry? Why? I can do my own laundry. Pussy falls out of my pockets and I don't care. No. See, I just don't want to get involved with that shit, man. That's too much drama for me. It is. It really is. I've had too much. I've had too much. I've had my share. Right? So, More gunshots. It's only 3 in succession, though. That's the third set of gunshots. Boom, boom, boom. So we got 3 shots of 3. They're just fucking around, I guess. Right on, Files. Oh yeah, never cheated on my wife for 23 years. Yeah. I just don't want. I just don't want the. I don't want the drama, and I don't want to compromise. Right. That's what they're doing. Yeah, in the neighborhood, in suburbia, right, in the suburbia jungle, right. Welcome to the jungle. You know they're idiots. Yeah, I'm glad AIDS came around. I don't want to die over a piece of ass. Right? Ooh, rooster. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 33, 33, 33. Maybe that's what it is. Thank you, Charity. Be careful, Charity. They're shooting out there. Oh, one enough headache for me. Wouldn't want to. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, man. You know, you just I don't want that. I don't want that drama. I just don't. I just don't want that drama. Don't need it. 42 years, man. You're immune to pushy. Uh, I gotta look, if we have fun. Right on, Wolf. Oh yeah, that's what it's about, right? And that's what I've heard too. Is yeah, I haven't met the right one yet. It's probably true. That's probably true because they just I have standards. You know what I'm saying? I have standards, and if something ain't right, like any of these girls, if something ain't right, I ain't touching it. I'll be nice and cordial and hello, how are you doing? But no. Right on, John. Nook me, grabbed me up, shook me, never looked back. Damn, right on. You guys, and I love seeing that. But I have weight, and that's another thing too. Is what woman's gonna take me with all my baggage? Meets my level of crazy non-compliance. Yeah, and I don't need a mom. I don't need a mom. I don't need a mom to tell me to pick up my socks. I like my socks on the floor, damn it. Yeah. I like making messes. What's up, Sonia? Greetings. Welcome. I hope Ireland as well. Wow, Canajan. Damn. Elementary school sweetheart. That's that's another. Wow, that's amazing. Right, Johnny. I stopped looking a long time ago, so it's just the ones that keep trying to peek, to say, the ones that are trying to look at me. I'm just like, no. Not married but faithful for 7. Have 2 beautiful children. This family saved my life. Was doing bad things to bad people before I met my better half. Right on, Michigan. Oh yeah, right. That's the thing, right? You settle down, and it takes a woman to harness the savage beast, right? It's all about love. You don't need paper. Yes, but no. So I am red pill. I am MGTOW red pill. So it's traditional roles, man. At Chapel of Love in Vegas. Wow. A man is a provider, and a woman. The man is the provider and the protector, and the woman is the nurturer. It goes together. I mean, I need to go out there. I need to go out there and literally break things on my body to make a living and provide for the home. And I need a woman that's not going to yell at me and talk down to me and talk shit to me. You know what I'm saying? I need a woman that's going to lick my wounds for me, going to make me a sandwich, give me a blowjob. You know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah. I mean, I can do all the other stuff. I mean, I need a woman that's gonna leave me alone when I go to pass the fuck out in my bed, like, hey, I love you, gotta go. I feel like shit. Doesn't matter what man thinks. Here we go, files. Here we go. Tell us what man. Why it doesn't matter. Tell us, please. Hey, what's up, Eric? Oh man, what's going on? She tamed me. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We not married. Playing the system. My 4-year-old daughter needs heart surgery, so as long as we not married, I pay child support. State pays for the surgery. Oh wow, it's the only thing holding us back. Damn, Michigan. Hey, play the game, right? First wife took away my porno max. Man's arrogance, trying to improve something was already perfect from starts. Right, okay. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Files. You're going to have to expound on that one. Oh, so that was your profile, Arnie Harmony? Hell yeah. Some night I sleep in my office and not in my bed because I stay up too late and get up too early, and that gives us some time apart. Good for the relationship, right? Take the wild weasel. First period must like Poon. You said, what about man? You're gonna have to expound their Files. I don't know. I don't know in reference to what you're talking about. I mean, I'm just saying if my man wants to watch or see porn, then he don't need me. And that's the thing. That's the other thing. Now, Mrs. Prepping Plumber, that's the other thing is women. Women are very, very emotional. It's true. Women are emotional, and that's okay. You know, men are really not. Men will use logic most of the time, and women get emotional, and they get butthurt over a lot of stupid shit. Men need to look at porn, and yes, Mrs. Prepping Plumber, your man needs to look at porn besides you. He does. He does. It's for the longest time. Man has been. You know, that's what strip joints are made of. A man needs to go relax and unwind and look at foreign titties besides yours. He does. He does. It's and women, you can do the same thing. It's not the same for women, right? You know, women, y'all like, woo, you know, you go to the Chippendales or whatever they're called. I don't know. Must bring pictures. How's the energy boost? Man, Files, I'm feeling great. I'm telling you, I'm having good recovery. The stuff is amazing. I'm telling you. But yeah. Right. So yeah. Anyway, I'm caught up in chat, but I'm still going to continue my thing. Men actually need. Men are hunters. Women are articulate. They're emotional. You know. They're emotional, and so they also expect the man to be all about them. And they are. The man is all about them. The man is, but the man needs to look at boobies. Another gunshot. Damn. Is it World War III yet? That was just that was a bigger gun. That was a rifle. That was right. Women are a part of man, our rib. Right? You know, I counted my ribs. They're the same. No, I'm not taking it. I'm not. It's not really an energy boost. It's just testosterone and NMN. So, but my point is yeah, we like to look. We like to. Men are very. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's a gunfight, Wolfgang. I think they're just shooting off stuff. They're just shooting guns. Men are very visual. Women are very emotional. They're conceptual. So they conceptualize things. Men have to visualize things, right? So we have an imagination, right? We have to look at things, and men will actually like look at other women, go, damn, you know, and then go back and just be like, you know, whatever. It gets them excited so that when they go to their woman, it's more exciting for them. It's more spice, if you will. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's more of an emotional connection, and it's also leads. See, the thing is that men have found out because no one cares how a man feels. We're not afforded the same luxury as women. If a man cries in public, everybody goes, "You fucking pussy. Stop fucking crying. Get your shit together. Go be a man." If a woman cries in public, "Oh, what's wrong, honey? What's going on? Are you okay? Do you need some help?" Right? So if a man cries in front of his woman is like, oh, he's so sensitive. But in the back of their mind, the woman's thinking, damn, this guy's weak. What's up, Drake's Bane? Boom, thumbs down, and fuck you. Oh yeah, well your white fragility. Some random dude. I don't know. Drink more soy lattes. Women want it, but they just won't admit it. Yeah. A man, a woman is. You got to play your roles, right? You got to play your roles. Nobody cares. Work harder. That's a man's world. Woman's world, a little different. I wouldn't say that, Files. I would not say that. Not more level-headed. Very emotional. Very triggered. Everything's a trigger. It's like walking on eggshells. You know, you do something, you know, you're going about the course of your day, you might say something just out of the way normally, and then next thing you know, she's crying in the corner because you said something stupid. Like, what did I say? Very insensitive, and it made her remember 5 years ago when her puppy died. And it's my fault because I brought it up. It's my fucking, now she's mad at me. I'm serious. I've had these conversations. I'm like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You know, I'm like, okay. Okay, I want to see this. Let's see. I never tell Mrs. P not to cry. I'm there beside him to support no matter the reason he sheds a tear. Right on. And that's what it's about, right? And Mrs. P and the Plumbers have a very, very healthy relationship. I love seeing a healthy relationship. You know, I love that. Prepping Plumber, what's going on? Miss will be married then. You always have an empty wallet. Wolfang, yeah. Mrs. P, 37, never? Oh my God. 6 or half dozen of the other. What you gonna do? Screw a naughty pine? Okay. Get out there and make me a sandwich is not a good conversation starter. Actually, it is, Kennedy. Yeah. So, you know, that would be a good question to ask a woman. How do you make a sandwich? How are your sandwich making skills? Ow, Sam Kinnison. Arab, screw the sheep and goats. Files, yeah. What are you trying to say, Mad Shad? Tell us how you really feel. You might have turned me into a nurse with all this stuff going on. Damn, Wolfang. My bathroom isn't nasty as Mr. B. Kennedy throwing axes. Give Shad a pimp. What? Files fucking with me. All right, Files. It's the woman subject. Someone give Shad a pampering. He bloated. All the beta boys. I'm just saying, you know, when it comes to women, I'm uncompromising. It's just the way I've always been. I can't say that. I've learned my lesson because I have compromised with women. It's always worked out. It's never worked out for me. It's never fucking worked out when I compromised for women. When I lowered myself, you know, exactly right. He didn't scratch my balls, please. You know, please scratch my balls. Put your pads. Put on your pads and shut the fuck up. But I don't know where the fuck that came from. But I'm just a very uncompromising individual. I really am. And I don't see why I need to compromise. I am who I am, and that's all that I am. Right? You know? Take me as I come because I can't stay long, right? It's all good, Files. Come. Oh, okay. I want to see the sailboat, right, dude? Yeah. Who lit the fuse on your tampon? See, now you're all fucking with me. It's throw me a beer and shut the fuck up and hold on, right? Ghost, what's going on? But hey, you might disagree. I don't give a fuck. My boss says I'm abrasive, right? But I am. It's just women are actually attracted to that. Women are actually attracted to men who are men. They are. They are. If they're not, if they you see them, they got some kind of boy toy or something, whatever. I don't know. They're just using them for sex or using them for money, and then he's gonna be gone soon, right? But they always want a man to protect them, to provide for them, to have money, to do all the things, right? All right, take care of yourself, dude. Chicken into a pretzel and watch some Netflix. Right on. Right on, Mrs. B, right? Submarine races. You've learned to nod your head. Right. So I mean, it's women are actually they need that, right? Damn it, Kenogen. You and your fucking Cheetos. You and Milkmaid. Oh shit. Here I am trying to fucking go MGTOW, red pill and shit, and y'all fucking with me with tampons and pampering. Throwing me off my game. Fuck you! You add fuel to the fire, kitchen utensils got started. Mrs. B. Oh man, this stuff's coming out of my... Ghost, how you doing? Please hit that thumbs down button. And fuck you, that's right. Thumbs down, fuck you. You're a weapon. Please hit that thumbs down button. Your weapon's free for the fuck you emoji. If someone's pissing you off, something's pissing you off, give them the finger. And it's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Folks, drop your links, drop your links, drop your links. Shameless plugs for everyone. If you're blue, you know what to do. If you're not, then you're snot. Oh yeah, reminds me. Thanks for reminding me, Ghost. I'm gonna get on your site and get some swag. Get some swag so I can show it off. Guys, check out Ghost. He's at ghostdesigns.shop. Ghostdesigns.shop. He's pumping out all the gear, man. He's got all the gear. He's got t-shirts. Thank you. There you go, Ghost. He's got t-shirts. He's got hoodies. He's got hats. For a lot of creators, and he's got a bunch of really cool ones too. I'm thinking about getting some provocative ones myself. When I want to go loud, right? Go with them there. Oh shit. See, I don't want to do. I don't want to break. Oh, thank you, John. No, you got to pay for it. You got to pay for it. Yeah, not free swag, but he's got swag. He's got swag, creator swag. I'm on there. Get you a Trial by Axe t-shirt. Like this thing up here. Excuse me, folks. My lungs are full of dust. Oh, really? I can taste it. Oh. That cough came out. Like I probably coughed up some dust. Like, damn it. I ain't cleaning that shop no more. Fuck that thing. Let's push it down with some beer. Yes. So it all depends on how you look at it. So, have your actual shirt up this way. Oh, okay, cool, Ghost. Oh yeah, that's right, because you're gonna draw in the runes. Pay freeways and the dust and smell of asphalt. Yeah, right, John. Yeah, that's the worst, man. We deal with a lot of calcium bicarbonate, titanium dioxide, and there's some petroleum dust as well involved. So it's and I was sweeping, I was cleaning the shop. Even though I had a mask on, even though I had the hoods on, and even though I had all the doors open, it doesn't matter when you're pushing that fucking broom. It just goes everywhere and breathes it. I breathe it right in, Yeah. And it's another thing about a man. They just suck it up and go, right? Yeah. Woo, badass prepping plumber. Oh shit. Kid-free weekend. Woohoo. How do y'all say it? Woot woot. Pitch dust. What is this? Pitch dust with a green gas on a chemical roof. It's the shit. Used to bathe in it under the 100-degree sun. Loved it. Dude, I'm in the desert. All kinds of dust. No shit, Files. Wow. Well, Majik is calling for wussifications. Hey, as men, that's what we do, man. We embrace the suck. We sacrifice our life. Ghost. I do. I have an N95 with the little fucking diaphragm in it. And on top of that, I take a net gator and put over that. But you want to talk about something? Let's talk about that. You know how dangerous carbon dioxide is. It's very fucking dangerous. Everything's orange. Really, Files. Damn. What desert you in? You in the old nuclear test site desert? Everything's still bright fucking orange. But yeah, wearing a mask, literally wearing a mask for more than 5 minutes puts you at risk of CO2 exposure. It rain and over when you're rebreathing your CO2, it does all kinds of things. Men, it's bad for your balls. Seriously, it's really bad for your boys. Really, yeah. Somehow CO2 is bad for the balls. It's bad for your sexual reproduction. It's bad. It fucks with your mind. It definitely gives you cardio. Left a shadow on the ground. I totally comply with non-compliance. I think it's like less than 1%, and more than 5 minutes. Seriously, more than 5 minutes. Now, when we were Ghost, I don't know, Ghost. I don't know how you were on the CBRF and the CBIN training in the military, in the army, and all you other guys with the mask. The chemical, biological, nuclear stuff. Anyway, there's a way that you're supposed to breathe in the mask. It's a very deliberate way, right? You breathe in, and you breathe out. And then you pause. And you breathe in. Right? And you do that. It's a very deliberate, very, very conscious way of breathing in a mask. I'm talking about a gas mask, right? Now, when you're running around doing all the fucking things in the MOP level 4, it's impossible to breathe that way because you're, so you're literally breathing in more carbon dioxide, than you're pushing out. So you have to expel. You have to, you've got to clear the mask basically, and the only way you can do that is to blow it out, literally blow it out. Right? If any of you guys done any kind of scuba gear diving, the same kind of breathing. 4 counts on all 4 actions. 4 counts on all 4 actions. You got me, Ghost. Please expound. But yeah, you have to breathe. Yeah, it is. It's fucking impossible if you're moving. You're gonna be what they call hypoxic breathing. You go, okay, Canada. Yeah, so you're familiar with the BA packs. Is that a rebreather? Yeah. So, think about that with a mask on. Literally a cloth over your face. You can't push out the air. You're not, there's no diaphragm. I breathe in, I breathe out. It opens up and it expels the CO2. And still some can be trapped in that mask in the N95s or whatever. Oh, breathe in, breathe. Okay. There was a count. Okay, breathe in at a 4 count, hold for 4, breathe out for 4 count, hold for 4, repeat. Thank you, Ghost. Yeah. So so there it is. Hold on the 4 count. There you go. That's pretty cool. Yeah, right. You did a 5 mile fucking run. I know, right? That sucks. Exactly, dude. Right? You feel me? Were you in my platoon? So it sucks, man. You know. But that was there's a very deliberate way. You can't breathe that way with a fucking cloth mask on your face. All you can do is breathe in your own CO2. And think about the kids, man. There's kids, there's schools still to this day that mandate a mask. I literally see these kids walking around still with a fucking mask on their face. I mean, it does CO2 overexposure to CO2 does irreparable damage to kids. Think about that. Irreparable damage. Stunts their growth, stunts their growth hormones, all that shit. Everything. Suck air and you can't suck diddly. Who's diddly? Breathe. The air, don't be afraid. I love those gas mask runs. They were awesome. Oh man. Yeah, visions and delusions. Oh man. Oh, I can taste it. Exactly, right, Files? Yeah. The mask. That's child abuse and risk of injury to a mind. Yeah, exactly, Drake Spring. Exactly. Well, we don't breathe it all out, too. We don't, yeah, Files, get, rah. Yeah, rah. You know how it is. Lackluster Fridays. We lack all the luster. Oh, shit, I need that. You can't taste it. What was his name? What was I saying? I forget. Fuck it. Here's some motorcycles out there. They're getting crazy. Let's see, I'm at 82%, so bad boy. You're a bad boy. Oh, did you dirty? Yeah. Yeah, what's up, baby doll? Yeah. Boy. Let's go outside here. See if we can get some more pew pew sightings here. We are refined individuals, indeed. All right. Yes, indeed, folks. Yes, indeed. Oh, this selfie stick. Let's see if it works. Oh, you're falling a little bit. This thing doesn't rotate either. Not really. Chick was the only one right there. Yeah, so, it's amazing that the mask itself is worse than anything. That's my conclusion. Of course not. They don't get it. No. It's all about compliance. Yeah. Your driver wears a mask all fucking day. Yeah. I remember that the I had to and the way it makes you feel. Ooh. Ooh, KP Heathen. Yeah, I remember you talking about that earlier. Yeah, London Broil. Damn it. I'm on a taco kick right now. So I had 6 tacos this morning or this afternoon after work, and some mozzarella sticks because hey, why not? And I got 6 more tacos. That's my Cinco de Mayo for you. The C word. What's the C word? Ghost, you can cuss here. You can cuss. You can say what you want here. So you have to tell me what the C. Oh, that word. The COVID word. No. It's supposed to be corona, which is cunt. Oh no, no, I haven't. Let me guess. It's an Old Norse word. Yeah, fucking cunt. Or it's an Old English word. I don't know. I'm trying to think if I've ran across it in my memory. I'm drawing a blank. See you next Tuesday. It's safer to fart. Tell us, Ghost. Tell us what cunt means. What are the origins? I talked about the origins of asshole. It comes from rasholet. Basically, it's a fucking flu. It fucking sucks, but the hint was worse. HNNY was worse. Hashtag pure blood. Polar opposite of our definition. Polar opposite of our definition. Cunt. Mrs. P. Really? It doesn't exist, right? Yeah. I have COVID of the beard sometimes. Yeah. Gets a little itchy. What? Can't understand normal thinking. I like that, Rooster. That's more. Hey. So it's actually a term of endearment to say cunt? Hi, cunt. How are you doing? Don't quote me, but it means someone you can rely on, a faithful person that has your 6. Maybe. I could see that. I could see that. I could see that with the English or something. I think of cunt. I think of as an English word. Yeah, I talk about Sergeant Wiggyman. He's like, "You fucking cunt." Yeah, "You fucking cunt." Fuck you. I'm taking the shit from the likes of you. You fucking cunt. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, he's Welsh. Don't worry about him. Oh, okay. Really? I am my own cunt. Does that make me trans? you could say that's your pronoun, right? Or my pronouns are me, myself, and I. I had this conversation. Let's see. Yo, how about talking about beards? So recently, there was a very large bearded individual, a bearded man who joined the women's poker team or the women's poker championship and won just to make a point. So I'm loving this shit. And there was another guy in Canada actually, who big motherfucker who joined. Basically, all he had to do was just write his name. I identify as a woman, and obviously he was not a fucking woman. The guy was big as a fucking house, and he won just to beat the record of a trans man, a trans what the fuck ever, a trans weightlifter who had taken the record of all the women in that category, in that whatever. So he did it just to fucking prove a point, and afterwards he reverted back to I now identify as man. My pronouns are grandpa and old bastard. And of course the left is like, yeah, salty tears. Gotta love it. My cunt shares preferred insults. Fuck you. Preferred insults. Let's see. Good friend of ours works in a doctor's. Oh, fuck everybody. That's right. Hey, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. It's all about thumbs down. Fuck you. And I'm trying to hold the damn. Fuck. Here we go. Yeah. I'm trying to. Boom, 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 boom. That's right. I'm trying to read Mrs. P's here. Good friend of ours works in a doctor's. Ooh, we got some horsepower. Yeah. Good friend of ours works in a doctor's office and on the paperwork. Now it asks, what gender were you assigned at birth? Having old man balls. Identify as a pissed off taxpayer. There you go. Oh, shh. Get the lesbians. Majik. Hey, I'm telling you, folks, get that Black Forest supplement. It's good shit. It's good shit. Give them back. Identify as transparent. My pronouns are who and where. Who, where, what, why? Beep beep. I got a nanner hammock. Oh no. Here we go. Keep those boys where they are supposed to be, not knocking your knees. My balls are always bouncing to the left and to the right. Yeah, I gotta say, these supplements, my balls feel good. They really do. They all thought I was going down, and I'm the last man standing. What does that tell you? That we're all dead, and you're the last man standing. Fucking nailed it. We'll keep the door open here, just so we can see if any more gunshots. See, I love the sounds. I love the sounds of the city. Hey, come down here. There you go. Oh, in the top chat. Let me check. Okay, I'm still in live chat. Great. Okay. I got paperwork. I'm certified crazy. Well, welcome. Yes, Bon Scott. I love the sounds of the city. Gunshots, horsepower, music. It's my belief. My big balls should be held every night. You flunked the aptitude test. I flunked the altitude test. Oh, I hate an IPA. God damn it. But hey, it's okay. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right, thumbs down, fuck you. And that's why you never bring a turtle into the men's restroom. Oh God. Yeah. Stress ball. Mrs. P. Right on. I checked the moon once in a picture of my buddy's wife. Oh, the pig said it was dropping my pants too much. Uh-oh. Oh my. No. No, Ghost. I will stick to my Great Lakes Commodore. Yeah. See, they just disconnected me again for the 15th time. 15th time in this live stream. Yeah, so there are some things going on with the sun. If you check my community page, the picture was junk. Nice. That's the smirk. Like they're literally the sunspot. The sun looks like the sun looks like a smirking old man going, yeah, you know, and it's sending all kinds of coronal mass ejections at us. And what's up, Drakes? Here we go. Oh Lord, he said Lord. Oh Lord, here we go now. Yes, indeed. So yeah, I mean, let me plug in the power. Full moon in the other side of the world. Got the eclipse. I'm not leaving you alone in my bar. Right. Oh god. It reminds me of that story of the fucking habitual horse raper. Like the man was in love with this horse, and he kept coming back to this horse and raping the horse. I was wondering why the horse never whooped his ass, like kicked him, or maybe the horse and him were actually in love, and this was a great injustice. Old Bessie never been the same since you visited. That's right. She still calls my name, right? Chad. Oh God. Wouldn't surprise me. Intercourse with a horse. He must have loved that thing. That's what I'm thinking, dude. I mean, dude kept coming back. I mean, I think it was in Tennessee. Uh, and the farmer actually like caught him on camera doing it. Like, and that's what he told the cops. He's like, I love that horse. Ooh, really, Morales, really. I think we might have a if it dries up. So that's the thing. It's really here we get morels too, the morels, but it's really damp. We've had a lot of rain, but it's starting to heat up now. Mm, the wicked will be exterminated. I hope not. I don't like to be exterminated. I used to be an exterminator. I don't want to be exterminated. I'm pretty wicked myself. Well, wicked in thought, not in action, but it can be. Frozen this year, waiting for round two. Some people are sick motherfuckers. Yeah. So that's what I'm hoping is that this we had a lot of dampness, and it's very damp out there. Now it's starting to warm up, and we're gonna have a dry spell. So I'm hoping that will bring the morels out. Really? Yeah, they're out here. We're not supposed to take them out of the metro parks, but hey, things happen. And we have a lot of sycamore trees. We got sycamores. We got ash. We got the trees that the morels like. Your morels are just fine. I want some fried ones, and I've never had morels. So I'd love to get some, you know. I keep looking. I keep looking for them, but I don't see them. 49.91 tomorrow. Damn. I know. It's like we just had a warm day of like 68, 69, and it's supposed to get up into the 70s. Ooh, you got the wild asparagus. It's like steak, really. Out around me, take a walk and stand, burn a blunt and chill, then walk a little more and puff, and then you start picking. That's how you do it. You got to be in a right mindset to find the morels. Mm, yeah, and I've seen folks around here. I've getting a lot of I ask a lot of questions, right? I'm always asking. I'm a questioning person, and I'm talking to these people, and they're just like, yeah. He said most people look down when they look for morels, but he said the experienced ones look up because they're looking for the trees. They're looking for the trees that the morels like, and then they find the dead wood under that tree that's dying. Because the branches fall down. We have a lot of widowmakers here, big fucking widowmakers. They just, and then so there you go, or they are under vegetation sometimes. Calm the mind to be able to look into a dense forest. They blend in with leaves and copperheads. Luckily, we do not have any kind of copperheads here. We have, well, we do have a rattlesnake here. It's called the Massasauga. It's an endangered species because it gets cold. But I can go to a place here called the lake, Twin Lakes, and I can find every fucking snake there is. So, but I'm more north. There's nothing here. There's no snakes here. And I keep looking because they'll give you, because I've done that. I like doing that. Like doing the fines. For the colleges and shit. Like, hey, if you find this thing, and when I was in pest control, they're like, there's no such thing as a brown lacrosse on the coastal lands of South Carolina and Myrtle Beach, the Grand Strand, and I found three. Found three, and I turned them in, and they gave me $15 a piece. Bullshit. Bullshit. Black widows, yeah, black widows are everywhere. They are absolutely. Where is it? Eh, I can't. It's yeah. I got bit by a black widow. Boom. Right above my titty nipple, right on my chesticle. I've got two little holes in it. Uh, but it didn't kill me. I didn't go into anaphylactic shock. I got a little necrosis. Every now and then I got to squeeze some pus out of the bite marks, and literally it's two holes. Uh, but I did it. I did it at Tanger Outlet. I was in the back there, and they had these fucking these yellow fucking poles that stick up. Like no crash wall, border, boundaries. And I was checking the rodent stations, and I'm walking through, and literally I felt if you ever felt a black widow web, it's like it's really strong, and it's like, I was like, oh fuck, bam, oh fuck, and I killed it immediately, boom, I killed it. I was like, oh fuck, and it just bit me, man, right through my shirt. I had like a long, light blue kind of work shirt, blue collar shirt, and it bit me right through that. It was kind of thing. Banana spiders. Ooh, yes. When I was in Okinawa, the banana spiders, they get big as fuck, and they make these massive webs. Oh my god, these massive fucking webs. And I was it was in Okinawa, Camp Schwab, and we would run right behind the barracks that I lived in, right across the street from the NCO club, the USO club barracks, and then you had this swash that went down and up, and you went down, and it was all kind of like jungle, right? And you go down and up, and there was a trail, a path that has been worn in there. It was old as hell, and we went through it, and you get into the trees, and literally this large span of was a spider web, and you would walk into it, and it was like you could feel it kind of pushing you and grabbing you, and literally, I swear to God, this thing was as big as my hand, and it literally walked up my face and ran off. I was like, and it felt like a hand walking across my face, big ass banana spider. I was like, oh fuck. Oh fuck. That same trail, we also found a Gunto Mount Samurai sword, that my friend Ben tripped over. Yeah, they've been known to kill birds. Birds would get caught in their web, and they'll, I mean, I just, there was nothing I could do. I was just like, oh shit. But I mean, from that day on, we kind of ran with our hands in front of our face, so we could, because sometimes you're drunk and you're running through the jungle. It's what you do. Trying to get to the NCO club, Oh shit! Damn, Files. I've been hit by a iguana before. Those things will cut you, man. If they got a long ass fucking tail, they will fucking cut you. It's like a fucking knife, man. Those are gnarly bastards. Fucking iguana, and they stink. Oh god. I had a friend that he was into. He was into all that shit. Exotic animals. He had an anaconda. He had a monkey. He had fucking iguanas, snakes, all kinds of different snakes and shit. In the Cayman Islands. Damn. Wow. I was at a bar. I was feeding him cherries, and when I tackled him, I got drunk. Those spiders, they eat shit I hate. Mosquitoes, moths, flies. I can deal with. Yeah, right, dude. And so in South Carolina, we get the garden spiders or the weaver spiders. You see this little zigzag pattern in the middle of the web, and the web is really strong. And it's actually like a miniature banana spider is what it is, but just smaller, but more sleek. They spiders literally catch their weight in mosquitoes a day. Like throughout the course of a day, they catch, yeah, yellow and black. Yeah, they catch a fuck ton of mosquitoes. It's crazy. Yeah, I know the saying, I ain't here to fuck spiders. What? No, Canagen. Never heard that. Ooh, really? Mrs. P, yeah. Yeah, I've been rubbed before a few times. Uh, that's an Australian thing. I've been in Australia, I never heard that. Someone bet me $50 I couldn't catch him when I did. Just catch him. Damn files for 2 seconds. Can't wait for the spiders. Kids catch grasshoppers, throw them in the web, just like, oh yeah, right, dude. Uh, mm. Oh, wow. Uh, I also hammerheads. Caught a 5 foot hammerhead. Ooh, Mrs. P. Wow. No shit. Yeah, right, Mrs. P. What pier were you on? I know you're talking about my old area. Uh, was it Lakewood, the Apache Pier, Surfside Pier, Cherry Grove? Okay, that was down south. Yeah, that's closer to the Intercoastal Waterway. Yeah, but yeah, those hammerheads they're all up and down the coast, all the way from Merle's Inlet or all the way up and down the coast, all of it. Lynchfield, all that. The hammerheads love that shit. And the skates. Oh man, I used to catch all the skates. I never caught any hammerheads. Uh, we would catch what we call dogfish. Uh, ooh, you caught a wahoo? Yeah, I see. I'm saltwater. I love saltwater. Still got my saltwater, fucking surf pole and all that, and I got the cast net and all my bait and tackle was set up for saltwater. But here I am in uh trolling the jigs. Yeah. You walk out in the Cherry Grove, you'll see sharks big enough to change your idea of swimming in the water. Right, plumber. Yeah. See, and I used to do the pest control, and so I would be in the very very top of all those hotels, right? Like on the 15th floor, 20th floor, and you look down. You get to look down onto the beach and see the beach, and literally you see people just playing in the water, and a sand shark sitting right there, big as fuck, right next to them. They never fucking knew it, you know. And then you'll see the shark, and what they're doing, they're waiting. All they're waiting on is the little fish that get caught in the backflow, because the little fish get pushed into shore, and then they swim back right from the tide, and the shark just boom catches them, easy pickings, right? Easy pickings. But those sand sharks, man, they get fucking huge. But they don't fuck with people. They don't fuck with people. And every now and then you'll see a sand shark or a hammerhead just take a chunk out of a sand shark and pull his ass back. And that's when the people kind of look like, what was that? They never knew. They never knew. What was that? What's going on? Or watch the dolphins. Yeah, the dolphins would come through and fuck sharks up, man. They would. I mean, the sharks would be like, the sharks would be like, help me, because the dolphins, man, they're cool as hell, man. The dolphins come through and they jump through the water, and they'll see a shark and they'll just bam, 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 just start nailing him, just fucking beating his ass with that nose, man. They just boom, Yep, and they'll bite them. They'll bite their tails. They'll hold them down. They'll hold them down like two or three. These dolphins are fucking smart. two or three. They'll gang up on a shark. They'll hold them down, bite them by the like two or three will hold them by the tail, and then they'll all grab a fin, and then another two or three would just start hitting them, just boom, 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 you know, and they'll kill the shark. They'll fucking kill the shark, and then they're just like, mm. Oh, the sharks bail. Yeah, right. Damn, ouch. Yeah, right. That sucks, Kennedy. Yeah, I've had that happen before. uh, Flipper. Yeah, Flipper ain't no joke, man. Flipper whoop your ass. And you gotta be careful too. Some of those young ones, man, they'll try to rape you. On Firewatch here, ready to evacuate. What? What's going on? That's more. You on Firewatch? Really? Oh shit! Be careful. Rule of thumb: do not swim close to the piers. Right, Mrs. P. Oh man, Surfside Pier. I used to live in Surfside, and there was a fucking huge ass alligator. Because the alligators, they go out to the ocean. You know, they do what they want. You know, they're like fucking dinosaurs. You know, and so he swam out into the ocean, and they eat. So he made his way to Surfside Pier, and I was at the pier at the time. I was getting ready to fish, but it was very crowded. There was all the old fishermen out there, you know, like fucking shit. And this fucking alligator was literally just eating everybody's bait, just boom, boom. You know, didn't care. Alligators don't give a fuck. They don't care what's on. They don't hooks. They don't care. Treble hooks, and that's the thing, you know, because you're out there, you want to rig up a 3-liter treble hook, and we're talking big treble hooks with big, huge chunks of chum bait, right? Because you're trying to catch big stuff, you know, and this fucking alligator, man, he didn't give a fuck. He's eating everybody's bait, boom, hooks and lines, sinker, everything, just home, all the way around the pier. And finally, they called the DNR out there, Department of Natural Resources, and he was actually my neighbor. And he comes out there, and he walks out there. He's an older gentleman. You know, he's been doing it for like 30, 40 years, whatever. And he looks down and goes, "Yep, that's an alligator. Be right back." He goes back to the car, gets a fucking AR-15, fully automatic, by the way, and just goes, and leaves. Like lights this fucking alligator up right there in front of everybody, just and leaves it. And goes, he's like, "Y'all ain't gonna get him? You're not gonna take him or anything?" He's like, no. The fish should take care of him. And they did, man. It was like the alligator literally got just picked apart. All the fish took their vengeance upon him. The fish, the sharks, you know. Basically, the DNR guy came out there and chummed the waters for everyone. It was great fishing for everyone. After they re-rigged. But yeah, I mean, the first thing you do, I used to get it, man. I used to every lake, every pond, every lake in Myrtle Beach area has at least one alligator. Some more than others. But there's some really good bass fishing. Like I'm talking like Bill Dance kind of bass fish. These things are jumping out of the water, big mouth. Yes, the megalodons. Yeah, you could. Oh, you like the bluefins, bluefin tunas. Yeah. So anyway, I was at this. Where did I live? Myrtle Beach Golf and Yacht. Myrtle Beach Coffin Snot, we called it. But it had a really good lake out there with some really good trophy bass, wide mouth bass fish, bass. And they would literally jump out of the water, man. It was just great. You just use light tackle and just wow, hell yeah. And this fucking alligator, man, fuck him. I caught him. I caught this beautiful bass. Just one of those moments where you're just like, yeah, I feel like Bill Dance. you know, and you're like, oh, you're reeling them in, you're reeling them in. And next thing you know, boom, 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 boom. This fucking alligator just pops up, looks, and just goes whoosh. And starts coming for my fucking fish, man. I'm like, no, no, motherfucker, you're not taking my fish. Fuck you, fuck you. And I'm reeling them in as fast as I can. And literally, as soon as the fish, I mean, the gator's swimming faster and faster. I can't reel in fast enough. And literally, I get him on the shore right in front of me, and the alligator goes chomp and just takes the fish, hooks and all, right in front of me, right by my feet. I had him up in the air. You know, I'm like, fuck, you know, and then whoosh, he just goes back. I'm like, motherfucker, and he's like, bzzz. I'm like, I had to cut my fucking line. Turtles. Yeah, hooked a sea turtle once, cut the line, couldn't bring that big thing up on the pier. No. Sea turtles are fucking Mack trucks. They will take your. They don't care. That's another thing. They don't care. They're just like, you know. We used to catch them on the inlet sometimes, and you would know it. You would just know it because your line was like, you know, and they just keep going. They just keep trucking. Yeah, you can't pull them in. They're a freight train. They're gone. They're taking you for a ride. We had a young kid. He was fishing with us, and he hooked into a sea turtle, and it literally pulled him off the pier. One of those small piers, you know, boat piers, you know, on the inlet. We used to do a lot of tress fishing. Fish want to go grouper fishing. Yeah, that's fun. You got to have some heavy tackle. Definitely got some heavy tackle. Really good. I used to use a pin. I still have it. Basically, it was a drop. What do you call it? Yeah, drop for deep sea fishing. So this thing was a crank. It was just old school. I love old school pin reels. I love them. You know, click, tick, 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 tick. I could pull fucking Moby Dick out of the water with that thing. Platts bait fish, bait shop for bait when I went down to the beach. You know what I did? I literally just cast net. I'm a cast netter. I can cast net and fucking catch anything. And so we'd go to the back, the swash, you know, and just whoosh, catch them, you know, catch as much as you can, put them in your fucking bait bucket. There you go. And yeah, their name is shad minnows. And then with the shad minnows, you throw those out and you'll catch, you might see some bait fish running through, you know, in the inlet or in the, whatever you're doing in the surf. But, you know, you take the minnows, and even if you don't catch a big fish, you might catch a bluefin, right? Or no, not a bluefin, bluegill, bluefish. No, just a bluefish. It's called a bluefish. It's a very bloody fish, but it's got a nice steak on it. And it's got a nice looking steak when you cut it, and it's bloody, like blood red. You put that on a treble hook, throw that out there, you're gonna catch something big, you know. And we could go up to three hooks on a leader. Black and red drum. Oh yeah, black and red drum. I love the spot tail and the flounder. That was what I used to go for. The spot tail, and it's basically a sea trout, but it's got some spots on its tail. That's why they call it a spot tail. I don't know what they call it. I think they call it striped sea bass or some shit, whatever. But we call it spot tail. Really big fish, really good white steaks, and of course flounder. You know, flounder is a nice white steak. Fluke summer flounder, great eating. Is it called a striper bass? Yeah, I mean it's really big. So there's actually like a limit of how, because they get really fucking big. Fillet of sole, bro, right? Walleyes. I have not had any walleyes here. So I need to get into that, Majik. Me and my fishing buddy here, we're gonna hit the. I want to hit the lake. I want to hit Lake Erie. I really do. Ooh, yeah, the snakeheads. I think they're here too. Chinese fill the end of the pier trying to catch those snakeheads, and I can't think of the name, but they are iridescent looking. Never caught a muskie, but I want to. Ooh, a muskie. Yeah, I hear walleyes are really good here. Perch is here. They got trout in. That's right. What's up, lurkers? Uh, they look a northern gar, like an alligator gar. Man, I hated the alligator gars, especially in Tennessee. Fill up all you can eat buffet with the. Yeah, that was a fucked up thing too. Is all the all you can eat buffet, the Chinese buffets? You think you're getting scallops, but you're actually getting skate. Rainbow trout. Ooh. Yeah, I hear they got some trout here in the Rocky River. Uh, nah, bro, you ain't. LOL. You right, Shad. Cobia. Cobia. Yes, yes, I've had cobia. I've caught some cobia before. Rooster's back. They're intimidating swimmers. Yeah, I'm trying to think of all the cool fish I've caught, man. Uh, and the crabs. Oh, now, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, Files. There was a sea bass. This thing was like this big, and it literally had spikes all over it. But it was ugly, fucking brownish green, big mouth. It was called a sea bass, and you would find those in the inlet. Big wide fish though. Man, they stink. Everybody said don't eat them, man, because they're nasty. Ooh, the spots. They got these things called spots, and they're literally as big as your hand. And there's no limit on how many you can catch. And when they call it when the spots running in South Carolina, when you see the yellow butterflies floating around, that's when the spots are running. And that's when everybody goes out there in their boats, and it's a big thing in Myrtle Beach. It's the spots because you can catch literally 1,000 of them, and put them in your boat, take them back, and have a fucking cookout. It's literally that big. That's a big thing. Everybody, hey, come on over, have some spots now, and they're literally just barbecue because you get a little fillet. I mean, you cut it. You get a nice little clean fillet. Twist its tats. Hey, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Please hit that thumbs down button. And fuck you. Your weapon's free for the fuck you emoji. Someone's pissing you off. Something's pissing you off. Give them the finger. And it's also a very acceptable greeting around here. Yes. And right now we're talking about fish. It's a chat inspired topics. I think we can say that, right? We've talked about just about everything. Woo, 1,200-pound bluefin. God damn, Files. That's a hell of a fight. Hell yeah. I caught a big ass fucking grouper. I went on the. You can go on these boats. We went to Sculpin Nasty, very poisonous. I don't know what that is. But you can go on these fishing boats. I went on the Merle's Inlet fishing boat, and it's like a 3 hour tour. But you go out there on this boat, and it's sheep's head. Yep, had sheep's head. They're really cool. Good fish. They grunt. Yeah. And they eat they got a beak on them. They got a crushing beak, so be careful of that motherfucker. They eat conch. They literally just eat the conch shell and suck out the conch. It's pretty fucking amazing. And there was a lot of conch down there too. I sucked at it. I couldn't catch. I couldn't really cook the conch. I've eaten just about everything in South Carolina. That was my thing. I was just like, I'm eating every fucking thing. I'm catching and eating everything. But yeah, it was good times, man. Good times. I'd like to do that here. Shellfish, conch is good. Right. I could never get it right. I tried cooking it different ways. I tried. Ooh, some whiting. Whiting is good. It all turned out like leather for me. Now there's a place called the Conch Cafe that they make conch fritters. That's basically what you do. That's the only thing you do with them is you cut them in strips and you fry them up, batter them up and fry them, and there you go. There's your conch. But there was a place in Merle's Inlet called Mickey Splain's house. If you know who Mickey Splain was, he's a gumshoe detective theme writer, and he had a house down there, and so we would go down there, and that's where all the big conch were. I know I'm telling you where the and the clams. Oh, the clams, fish fries were the bomb. Hell yeah, they got good clams, clam season, oysters. Best oysters are right there off the rocks of Merle's Inlet. What's up, Eric? Clam digging, yeah. Right there in Litchfield, in the you get the really big clams, not the razor. Well, not the razor clams. These are I forget the name of them. They're the jagged South Atlantic clam, I think it's called, but very 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 meaty, very salty, very tasty. They grow right there on the rocks. They get a lot of water. They get a lot of sun. I know, but I had to. Mrs. P. It was just South Carolina was toxic for me. I couldn't make a living. I really couldn't, and really couldn't. Oh damn, the dude doing some noodling. Yeah, I had a golden opportunity. I literally hit rock bottom in South Carolina. I was there for 20 years. Fucking 20 years. And I had I hit rock bottom and had the golden opportunity to come here. And yeah, noodling. So noodling, yeah, man. But you gotta be careful if you go in the Intracoastal Waterway and you do noodling. The fish, it's very okay. It's that area, the whole area, has been literally the dumping ground for Santee Cooper, for the paper mill. Literally, it's been mercury poisoned to fucking death. And you'll catch a fish and cut it open, and it's green inside. Yeah, so you got to be careful about what you catch out there. DNR, Department of Natural Resources, says that yeah, bull sharks, right. The Department of Natural Resources says that you should only eat one fish a year caught in the inlands of the South Carolina. No noodling allowed. It is. I got all goddamn abrasives on my hand when I did it. You know, I should have. Yep, the Waccamaw, right? The Waccamaw. Yep. Yes, indeed, the Waccamaw. But I mean, it's really cool shit, and you know, watch the little islands. There's some really cool. It's very dirty, Majik. It's very dirty and stinky. The water is muddy. The water is dirty. It. We're talking mud. We're talking pluff mud. Pluff mud. The kind of mud that holds you. Fishing around Marion, Ohio sucks. Really? I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. We're looking at we're planning on going to some kind of lake. It's a big fucking lake around here. I'm in Cleveland area. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. This guy, he knows a lot of the places. So we're gonna check it out. You've been in the bayou. Damn, sucks. The bayou sucks. We have one spot they stock with rainbow trout. That's about it. Damn, no shit. I've heard the quarry. It's something about a quarry. Twisted Tats here in Ohio. Something about a quarry. I don't know. You're talking. I haven't heard any gunshots in a while. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to look that up. It's either at the quarry or it's off the quarry. Keeping my noodle clean. Come here and go tubing. Oh shit. You can do some tubing. Hell yeah, heathen. I used to go tubing. I used to go tubing on the Tennessee River. That's because they're dead, Shad. What? What's dead? Who's dead? I'm not dead. What's dead? I think I've had one too many beers. That's 2 of these. Damn. Yeah. Oh, that's right, Mrs. P. Oh, okay. Well, I heard talking. Riverbank fishing, mostly catfish. Just get drunk and wait for the bell to ring. Oh shit, you do the bell. Oh, the dude. Uh, Whitewater rafting, fun as fuck. Yeah. I've never done whitewater rafting. I have to say that. I've never done that. Hmm. Nantahala. 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 Oh, Nanahala. Not is that what you're trying to say? Good tubing and trout fishing. Yeah, dude, I love plug fishing. Just sit back, shoot the shit, enjoy life, waiting for a bite. Right? Right, Files. And that's what I call the art of fishing. Right? There's fishing, there's professional fishing, there's competitive fishing, then there's the art of fishing. Yeah. Natahala is what he meant. LOL. It's near Bryson City, North Carolina. Ah, okay, cool. Valhalla. Fishing at Valhalla. Valhalla. Interesting. I rafted the Natahala and the Chattahooga. Wow. Very cool. Beep. Hey, welcome. Tubing fun. Yeah, I have to say I did the tubing on the Tennessee. That was pretty cool. Literally, it was you set in a tube, you're just like floating down the river, and we could from time to time we could mar up to each other, like tie a line to each one of us. That was cool. And then of course one tube had the cooler. you know, we wasn't supposed to drink on the try to cast a world serpent of Valhalla, right? Be like Thor. "Rrr, give me that ox." Water is cold as fuck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but yeah, Tennessee, I remember it was really fucking hot. The water was brown. It's fucking brown. But it was like four or five of us. We had tubes, and we had one tube with the cooler in it. It was literally like strapped in. We had a net underneath it, pulled over. And, yeah. Anyway, and that's being towed by somebody, and everybody's trying to get back to the cooler. So, it's like, hey, throw me a line. Whoosh, you know, come here. All right, get you a beer. Boom. You take off again. It was the last family vacation we had. Wow, badass. Yep, beep beep. Yep, people coming in. Hell yeah. Ooh, I'm getting tired. Damn. Oh yeah. My favorite water sports was wet t-shirt contest. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I remember that shit, man. Good times there. Good times. All the women trying to make a name for themselves. Just enjoy the past. Right on. Used to attend all the women's lib rallies. They would burn their bras. Yeah. Yeah, you're just like, oh. Yeah, burn the bras. Yeah, yeah. Charity's all alert. She's like, her ears are up. She's like, what are they doing? Plenty of tree bass and moss bass. We've caught this year by my little kids. It fucking sucks. Right, dude? That's why you get a don't they? Yeah, they make a shroud. What's up, Ace? They make a shroud for that. Bobbing, yeah, put the bobber on. That's why you yeah, little fish hook, you know. Uh, so when they throw it out there and they catch a tree limb, you're just like, yeah, whatever. Uh, you don't even put a bobber on it. Yeah, you don't even put a bobber on it. Just put a little fish hook on it. Teach them how to little tiny fish hook and throw it out there. You know. Yeah, I have to say this lake fishing here, Ohio fishing is different. Maggots. Like we were catching fish on maggots. Go to my archives for my fishing trip. Yes, Eric. Yep, that's Eric. Mrs. P. Yeah. Maggots. There was something corn meat corn. Corn. I've never heard of corn. Mealworms. Yeah, right. Yeah. I see. I can get down with some worms. I get it. I learned that shit in Boy Scouts. Learned that shit as a kid. You're like, okay. But I've never used maggots. I've never used corn. Like literally, like you're putting corn on a hook. Like leeches. What? See, I've never heard of that. Hmm. Wow, leeches. Roll log over, find a grub. The excellent bait. Yeah, grubs. Gotta love that. Uh, Ace, you're moving. Yeah, journey well, brother. Yeah, man. Take care of yourself. Yeah, good luck to you. Hope you got some people with good strong backs. Yeah, bloodworms. They try and stick. Be quick, right, Majik? Yeah, I got. We all got leeches when we went to Okinawa, walking around in the fucking jungles. Garlic flavored fluorescent marshmallow. What? What? See, I'm taking this all in. I like lures. So if I'm gonna I will actively fish, right? I'll play with the bait and make it jump around and do weird things. I love that shit. Boop, 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 boop. So I love my lures, but this what garlic flavored fluorescent marshmallows. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Huge rainbows everywhere. I use Carolina rig. You use a Carolina rig. Okay. What's I'm talking about, Willis? Hear women yelling. Corn will get you huge fine fish. Can't digest it. Trout at least. Rooster. Let's see, Eric. I want to use dynamite. Let's see, Twisted Tats. Moved to a new place. I'm getting it April. It's a lot harder than I remember 14 years ago. Okay. Moving from central to north central Iowa. Brother helping me now. Just packing for now. Move day will be on the 16th. Wow. Uh, Moving sucks, right? Unless you're moving into a better location, right? So hopefully that's the case. Marshmallow floats. And I add a salmon egg to the rig. Keeps bait out of the weeds about a foot off the bottom. Red Kool-Aid. What the hell? Now I've used chicken livers. Yeah, right. So, chicken livers raw, seasoning garlic for a day or so. What? Best way to go catching instead of fish? Go to the catfish hole. An old crank telephone box. Right? It does work actually. See this red dot that smells like salmon eggs. They swallow it every time. Wow, Fowls. I'm taking notes over here. Hot dog, catfish, love them. Ace, I used to live Davenport, Iowa. This channel does Majik once again, the lawbringer. This channel does not endorse any fishy ideas. Red Kool-Aid will disperse into the water, and they can smell it and see the red. Okay. Red Kool-Aid, huh? Leave bait, definitely upgrade a nicer place. Have a balcony off the master bedroom overlooking lake. Wow, badass, Twisted Tats. Hell yeah, that's cool. I'd be fishing off my balcony. I would. I'd be like, I would. Literally, I use my surf rod. Like I got this massive fucking surf rod, and I use it. Jules, hey, welcome. Bobo. She's like, oh no, you do thumbs up. Yeah, I got this massive fucking surf rod, man. I can literally throw it a country mile. I really can't. Just whoosh. That's all you see. All you hear is zzz. And I use it here in the lakes, and literally get in the middle of the fucking lake or get on the other side of the lake. People are trying to paddle around and shit. I'm like, and what I do is I try to keep it taut, right? I try to keep my light taut so I can see it and I can feel it. And then I see him coming. I'm like, fuck. And I drop it and let it float, let it drop. Uh, just when fog on lake and super still, right? Yeah, can't wait to go fishing, right, Jules? Yeah, yeah. It's. I think I gotta. That's my fishing license. I gotta check on that. Rating at night, good time for fishing. Really? Lake looks like glass. I love it. Oh yeah, yeah. When it's nice and cool. Yeah, yeah. Right, Files. You can get a feel for the lake. You kind of feel what's going on. You can feel them waking up. And you can see them just kind of. And every now and then they'll come up and grab something, and be one with nature. Ah, no, 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 no. Because we are one with nature. We are nature. Yeah. See, we think there's some kind of split, but there's not. We are connected. Us and nature are connected. That's the way it works. We deny it, we forget it. Yeah, right. Our protein source. Hmm. Gatlinburg, Seaverville, boom, boom. I know what that is. Beast of the field. Tasty beast of the field. Yeah, right? All right, let's see if we can go outside. What time is it here, folks? 11 o'clock. Okay, we might get some action out here. See what happens. You know what? What they yelling about? I'm gonna use this thing. Love this thing, man. Love this thing. So yeah. So this is what I was talking about right here. Yeah, look at this. It used to have a crank, but it broke off. So now you just gotta grab it like this. Yeah. So I'm gonna take this phone, put it on this rig, and we're gonna go outside. I'm gonna keep this rig here. This is more stable. I like this thing. And oh yeah, Bug Out Weekend, June 4th. Dollywood. I've never been to Dollywood. Never been to Dollywood. Oh, there we go. Oh, it works. Let's go hang out in Cleveland here and see what's going on. Well, yeah, with this thing, I don't need to prop it up. Fucking thing. Let's do this. Boom. Yeah, I'm taking this on the Bug Out. On the Bug Out Weekend. Sugar Creek or something. Files, right? The deer have invaded. I can't show you. I can't even. I can barely see them, but I see them. I dream of Genie. Yeah, right, Files. Oh shit! The cars go by. I can catch a glimpse of them. We have a there's a flower shop, and they plant flowers, and the deer show up and eat them all. It's kind of fucked up. they eat the hell out of the flowers, all of them, all that hard work. They get out there and they work, right? And Margaret, woot woot, woot woot. What is this woot woot, woot woot woot? Rah. Go crazy, yo. Yeah, folks, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Cleveland Nights edition. I love listening to all the crazy. Ooh, he lives in the Charlotte area. Okay, yep. Oh, oh, somebody's birthday, and they're drunk. The girls are drunk. She's got the sash, and she just dropped her phone right on the fucking. Young girls. Woot woot. Charity, I hear you. And you know, Files, you got a point. You really got a point. You do. Seriously. Yeah, there's something that has to be said about, raunchy, sexy, showing skin, but, you know, giving something, to the imagination. And also telling the world that they are modest and they have respect for themselves. Oh, it's game night. That's another thing too. How much respect does this woman have for herself? Twisted Tat. Ohio weather has been crappy. We're just now getting a taste of the spring, right? Right, right, dude. Right, Twisted Tats. This is my third winter. uh, right. Oh, it's game night for the family next door. They play games with their kids. That's the delivery driver booming. He's lost. To me, says a lot about a woman who flaunt their bodies. I mean, some are practically naked. Right, Files, right. I mean, yeah, sure, I'm going to look. But you know what? I'm always going to look at that woman and say, I can have fun with that. But a woman that takes care of herself and covers up, modest, you know what I'm saying? I might think a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? Be like, maybe I could make a life with her. Because I'm not worried about her putting herself out there. She ain't trying to be a boss lady. You know what I'm saying? She ain't trying to get a high body count. Files. I mean, those are fun. They're fun, but they're not something you can make a life with. Definitely not. No, I mean it's what I'm saying. It's different. It's when you see one of these trap hoes, the OnlyFans chicks and shit like that. They don't. They're denying their most fertile time in their lives, and they can bag a man, and they can get a good man. They think they can get a man later on when they're 40s, when they're all used up and worn out. They've had more fucking pipe run through them than a fucking warehouse. Right, Dave? they've been through the ringer. You know what I'm saying? It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. And now they think, oh, okay, now I can settle down. Now I can get a man. Now I can raise a family. No man wants that. No man wants that. Tip tats. Yeah. I like the really cool, what do you call those things? The Indian tattoos. Yeah, those are cool. I have a truck, some teeth left on a full-time job. I'm a great catch at the laundromat. Eric. Right? Tribals. I don't dig the ladies with major tats. Some are okay, but massively tat don't dig that much. I don't care. Everybody's got tattoos nowadays. I got one. That's all I got. I got one. But I'd like to have more, but I'm just too picky. I want my own artwork on my shit. I want my own artwork on my body. I don't want anybody else's artwork. But I don't trust anybody. So, but you know what I mean. I mean, we've been there. I was a Marine. Yeah. Right. It used to mean something. Tears under your eyeballs. Tattoos used to mean something. Now it's just an expression. You know, everybody's got them, which is cool. I mean, that's the evolution of it. Hey, Charity. Are you hungry? Is that what you're saying? Yeah. And it is. I mean, it's a very personal thing and a spiritual thing. You know, that's what tattoos were. It's a personal experience. You know, it's. Oh yeah, tats, twisted tats. I like to see your work. I'm gonna check out your you got tats on your page. I think I've checked it out before. Oh, you got the body tag, man. You got the meat tag, dude. I mean, that was big back in the Marine Corps. I you know, right here on the rib, underneath the arm. Yeah, I started to do that, but I was like, yeah. You all hear this? It's also game night. There's games going on, so people are watching games. The Cavaliers. I don't know who's playing. The Browns. I don't know. The Guardians. It used to be known as the Indians. Right, Tats. I was always just kind of you know, what's up? What's up, man? How you doing? Tennessee Tactical. Really, Tats. What's up, Charity? Coming out, making a guest appearance. Yeah, I hear you. Okay. All right, as soon as I come in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can't see her. Yeah, what's up, Tennessee Tactical? Yeah. How you doing? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Whoa, damn, dude. No shit. No drinking for you. Damn. That's some craziness. Oh, yeah. Yep, a pound of flesh. I must, oh, ow. Watch the boys. All right, stand by. I gotta go here first. Okay, okay, here we go. Yes. Ah, yes. Ow. Oh, that was my ankles. How do I do this? I gotta set this up first, because she is just, whoa, man. Oh, Ace is throwing axes. Stand by. All right, this is what I got going on. Oh yeah, check out my my stickers. Yes, the sticker collection is growing. I have this. Here is Charity. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah. So yes, check out my sticker collection. Please feel free to send me stickers. I will put them on my filing cabinet. Yes, yes, indeed. Monty sent me most of these. Check this out, man. Well, that one's from Northern Girl Hobbies years ago. But this is all from Warrior 12. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fuck around and find out. Honey Badger don't give a fuck. Quack Bang. That's one of my favorites. I like the Sasquatch just hanging out. Smoky Mountain Knife Works. Yeah, there's a Thor's Hammer. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil, for I am the baddest motherfucker in the valley. These are cool. All the old, don't give up the ship. For those I love, I do great and terrible things. Liberty or death. Siglium mitilium explotus expitus. I looked that up. I forgot what that means. It's a Knight Templars, the Knight Templars thing. Yeah, Warrior of God kind of thing. There's another one, Deuce Volt. Now and of course there's Mark McCants. So if you got stickers of yourself, I will throw up here. There's Grab That Axe, right? There's some other stuff. So yeah. If I'm not dead, I'm not done. There you go. Warrior, Molon Bell, Death Dealer. Really cool. Cool stickers, right? Yeah, I love my stickers. So that's my plan, is to cover that thing. And yes, that is the Trial-by-Axe filing cabinet. Oh yeah, right, Tats? Yeah, man. Yeah. That's it, Sharon. That's all we got. No more. No more. All right. Well, this is it. This is all you get. Okay. And yeah. I'll let her go for the bag, right? So we need a practical exam. Dirt. We're running out of resources. They need to call the herd. ATF, really? I mean, oh right, dude. I've got the bivy sack, the Gore-Tex bivy sack, and a whoopee. That's what I got. Fuck yeah. Send it. Send it, Tennessee Tactical. Yep, the real boss. Let's see. Hope you are. Yes, Ace. I need to talk to Ghost about that. Yeah, I think he's working on the thumbs down fuck you thing. I don't know who gonna do the work when we die off. Maybe that's why they need keep orders open. Right. Every crackhead dies, they get a willing slave. Damn. There we go. That's better. So I can relax and chill and prop my feet up in charity. Get some, girl. Get some. Yeah. Right. No shit, dude. No shit. And I can't find it here in Cleveland. There's no Army surplus stores whatsoever. I mean, you got like obscure gun shops that sell really cool shit sometimes. There's Finford and Feathers, but it's like hunting and fishing and shooting stuff, which is cool. Which is cool. I love the place, but I want a seedy little dirty military surplus store where I can get a fucking CP tent, right? I can get a fucking You know, I can get all the stuff, all the junk. I can get everything from World War II, Vietnam era, all the way up to modern day stuff. That's what I want. Lancaster, Ohio is the only surplus I know. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I just picked up a military sleeping waterproof Sub-Zero. That's what I need. I need. See, I got the Bivy Sack. I got the Gore-Tex Bivy Sack, which I love. You need the Polypros. I hated the Polypros, but yeah, they do keep you warm. Yeah, but I need. I love the. I was from the '90s, and we had the Gore-Tex Bivy Sack. Just the Gore-Tex Bivy Sack alone saved my ass. But I have Gore-Tex Bivy Sack with the poncho liner. That's basically what I got. But I want the complete setup. You know, the outer shell and the insert for the sleeping system, which is pretty big though. That's kind of, but here I'm in Cleveland. I mean, it gets cold. So if I'm preach gospel and sell bottle rockets, my life would be complete. Badass files. So yeah, I'd love, but I looked at it. It's like $400 for the whole set. I was like, fuck that, man. Uh, I got the Gore-Tex Bivy Sack. I kind of got it free. Work gave me a as a bonus. They gave me like a Amazon gift card, and I literally just bought it. I think it was like $300 just for the Gore-Tex Bivy Sack. I was like, damn. It was slightly used. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, yeah, I'd like to have that. But in the summertime, summertime. Yeah, exactly. Right. And I've done this. I've done this, dude. Yeah, I've done this. I fell asleep in a Gore-Tex Bivy Sack in a fucking puddle. Literally. Yeah. I was dry as fuck. You know, I was in that transitional time in the Marine Corps in the '90s where we first started out right on Ace. We first started out with like we had the H harness and the Y harness and the duty belt and the old hooches and the old fucking wool sleeping bags. I mean, everything was like Vietnam era, and then everything started to kind of get modern, and they were trying things out, and my platoon was like the test subjects, if you will. Hey, try this thing out, try this new tent, try this new sleeping system. What do you like about it? Just like like everything's heavier now, but hey, cool. Real McCoy, you got the canvas, yeah, the hooch, the shelter half, the shelter half with the three poles, and it was all big bulky shit. But even everything there, you could kill somebody with. You could kill somebody with a tent pole. You could kill somebody with a fucking stake. Uh, you know, but everything started to get better. We went from the H harness to the 782 gear. And then I left, and everybody got flak jackets, or everybody got fucking body armor, and plate carriers and shit. I was like, man, yeah. All the guns got fucking sights on them, and Picatinny rails, and collapsible stocks and shit. I was like, man, fuck y'all. Fuck you. I didn't have any. I was looking at the Marine Corps. I was looking at in the Marine Corps, we were doing cross training with like Force Recon and SEALs and shit, and they had all the Gucci gear. You're just like, oh man, I would love to have that. A saw with a collapsible sock and an assault grip. That right there was enough for me. I would have been happy, because I was a saw gunner for most of the time there. Oh yeah, files. I don't like to do shit on. I'm old school, baby. I like to walk into a store. I like to support the brick and mortar. I do. I like that. I like that. You start fucking around online, and you start getting into problems, and you're kind of feeding the beast. You know, yes, you are, Majik, and that's why we love you. Totally misunderstood, and I totally misunderstand you sometimes. But no, actually, I get you a lot. But yeah, I mean, I like to actually go somewhere and talk to somebody and look at stuff, pick it up and look at it, and go, there's a hole in this. I don't want that one, right? Right, Files, right? Oh yeah. Uh, right, John. I mean, it's, and they appreciate your business. No, not the M2, not the M203. Oh God, which I did love actually. Really good with the quasi sight, but yeah, the Leaf sight itself was really cool. Two pump chump was my baby. I love the M24 install. Just took a lot of energy to move for suppressive fire, right? It did. It did. Three pump chump, trimming down. All I need is 22 and a 12 gauge, really. Yeah. Just making sure that the bag is clean. Can y'all see her? I can't tell. Hey, yeah. Say hi to everybody on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, she's got to do her due diligence. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a saw. I mean, it's definitely a grocery getter. 22 is a grocery getter. Really is. And yeah, it does hurt. You can kill people with it, sure, if you get close enough. Absolutely. Hit them in the right spot, right? Oh shit! Oh, I've been on here for 3 hours now. 3-shot shotgun in urban warfare is the shit. It's all fun until no one can knock down a door, right? Yeah, the Blinkster. No recoil, 10 quick shots, you're done. Yeah, when you're kicking it. Newsflash, no news. Thank you, Majik. Thank you for that update. Broken news. Yes. Yeah, I got the Keltec, you know. And yeah, I mean, if you need to open a door, shotgun is a really good deal. Yeah. Or no, it's like, boom. Yeah. Just shoot it down and away from you. As you're standing off to the side, boom. You like the Ruger 22? I miss my little yeah, with the Ruger 22 pistol, with the neck down barrel. I love that thing. I need to get another one. Hell yeah, Jules. Oh, we haven't talked about that. I have no clue who's going to be on the board for Trial by Axe. I have no idea. I'm not shooting fucking bear. I got a lot of big calibers. Okay, well, you're talking about 22, so that's it's not a really big caliber. But yeah, that's good to have big calibers. I'm thinking I'm on. I used to have big calibers. I don't have big calibers. Biggest caliber I have is a shotgun, right? So I used to have 308 and 7 mil and shit like that. Now I'm thinking maybe I should get another long range, uh, you know, uh, the 9 mil carbine. All right, yeah, yeah, those are pretty cool. The 9 mil carbine. I mean, yeah, those are cool. I like the kits, right? The you put your gun into this thing and it's like got all the newsflash. Cha-cha is in the house. All right. Thank you, G. 22 mag is a hot little gun. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. A 20. Yeah, I definitely got to get a 22. Yeah, I miss a 22. I grew up on a 22. But, folks, I'm getting tired. Yep. I'm whining. I'm waning. I'm whining and waning and yawning, and Cha Cha is dancing. right? Cha 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 cha, right? What's up? Charity's like, hey, mm, pump action 22. Yeah, I like the pump action. Got a Henry Marr leg. It smokes 12-inch barrels. What? Boom. How you doing, Cha Cha? Old Henry, best hands down. Files. Old Henry. Henry. And see, I grew up as a Fudd, so you know I feel you. I feel you, Files. But I'm trying to modernize myself too, right? I'm trying to get with the times here. You know, take advantage, take advantage where I can, right? Because getting that tactical advantage, is what it's all about. Old school. Model 94 in Winchester. Damn, very cool. I'm looking for some Henry stuff. Black powder. Right. High point, I put my bunny behind. Don't care for the factory Planet of the Apes style, but upgrade it to a TS looks way better. I like those police shotguns. They have 9, one in the chamber, but you can't get that being a civilian. Yeah, well, I've got the Keltec and I've got 12. Yeah, I got 12. Well, I'm using 3-inch. I'm getting 12. I think I'm 12 or 13 in a Keltec. If I go with the 2.5 quarter, I can get 14. You know, because it's got two magazine tubes. So I've tried it with the minis. I can get 24 in the fucking shotgun. So I think the Keltec is the best way to go. Right, Files? Yeah. Counting on drones and weapons platforms. Yeah. Razor wire. Lots of razor wire. Annie Oakley. Oh, yeah, that's a good question, Cha Cha. Does anyone know what kind of shooter gun did Annie Oakley use? Right, Files. Of course, of course. Yeah, you shouldn't need more than one shot in all years I've hunted. That's all you always get. Yeah, the Keltec. Hold 8 and 2 3/4. I tell you what, I'll let you know right now. I can't show it really, but we can unload it. So yeah. Gun time. Oh yeah, there you go. Ooh, yes. I've got this. Shit! I just hit the light. Boom, boom. Yes. Okay. Keltec. How many? This has 3-inch S&B. What do you call it? S&B. Double lot. One. Oh. Two. Oh. Motherfucker. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Oh. Is that empty? Yes. Now we switch over. Mm-hmm. Eight, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 right now. 9. You gotta want it when you rack it. 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 it is. Both are empty. Yes, everything is empty. 13. So yeah, I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes. So 13 S&B 3-inch. Is this 3-inch? Let's confirm that too, right? Toyota? No, wait. Yeah, these are 3-inch. No. 2 3/4. These are 2. So 13 2 3/4. Yeah, 13 2 3/4 in a Kel-Tec. Right, empty Kel-Tec. Empty. Yeah. So I've got a nice thing here, and I got a Streamlight. Yeah, it's really good. It's a good shotgun. Short, but it kicks. Fucking kicks. It's evil. Maxi Ball. Happy Cinco. Constitution Carpenter. Camel Carl. The bar. Yes. Browning automatic rifle. Sermon Files. Yes. 410 Benelli. Ooh. That's right, Camel Carl. I got 13 in it. 13 2 3/4. I keep hitting the. Yep, 13. Yep. Each round. 2. Yeah, I thought it was 3-inch, but it's 2 3/4. So yeah, 2 3/4 double lot. Reading chat here. Yeah, the bar is heavy, motherfucker. Really? Twisted Tats? What questions asked? Turkish. Yeah, I've been looking at some Yonex or Konix. I have been looking at some the Yonex. You get more bang for your buck, man. You really do. I'm looking around, maybe I dropped around somewhere. I guess not. Anyway, but yeah, you get 2 tubes with this. Well, it's just the rack right here. You gotta when you pull it back, you gotta really fucking pull it back, or it won't cycle. You know, that's the thing about a Kel-Tec. It's all manual. It's all fucking manual. So, yeah, selector switch on it. I ain't gonna show much of it because the tube has a tendency to not like not like us showing things online. Yeah, there you go. Sweet gun. But I mean, you can make it sing. This thing, definitely. Kel-Tec. I think you can get them cheap now. Right gun holds 8. I am partial to my porch sweeper. What's the weight when fully loaded? 13 shells in the pieces. That's a good question, dude. But luckily, I am able to answer that question. So once I get it loaded up, dude, I will put it on the. Oh, I think I weighed it before. It's. I think it's like, I don't know. I forget. Yeah. Oh, and you got to be careful loading this fucking thing. It will cut you. It will bite. Red ball is the only extended clip that don't void the warranty. Because it's got 2 tubes, right? So, you know, so each tube holds like 6, 2 3/4, and then 1 in the chamber. I gotta remember this shit. I don't remember this shit. I gotta fucking figure it out here. Right. Check that. Yep. Okay. And then, of course, right, confirmed, loaded. 1 in the chamber. So what's a shotgun without 1 in the chamber, right? Okay, safety is definitely on. All right. Just so happens I have a scale. Really cool scale. Get off the scale. Go. Psst. Go. Go. Yeah. What? Come on. This thing sucks. Come on. Bullshit. You guys are kidding me. 9.3. 9 pounds, 3 ounces. Yep, 9.3. Yep. So that is the weight of the shells with the gun. So there you go, dude. 9.3. Yep. $9.3. 9 pounds. Which is not bad. Yep. Not bad at all. I mean, it feels good. I mean, it's you know, when manipulating it, it feels really good because it's very compact. I smell the Oh, that smell. Ooh, that smell. You gotta love that smell. That'll wake you up in the morning. Ooh, nothing like a little gunpowder residue on the fingers. Anyway, yeah. Hey, you know what I'm talking about, dude? You're like, when the enemy comes in like a flood, the righteous will rise up against him. I love that. Awesome. Yeah. So, and most, yeah, I mean, it feels really good. Like I said, you know, when you put it in, you know, when you're trying to manipulate, it's really tight, compact. It is pump action, so you gotta, but you gotta want it. You gotta really want it when you're cycling it. I can't show you. I smell my shotgun farts. I can't show you. I can't show you, but you know, it's really, it's right there. It's right fucking there. You know, it's you've got good maneuverability. You can drive the gun. You can fly the gun like a pilot, like a jet fighter, right? So I would definitely carry it. You know, in a vehicle. That'd be a great thing to have in a vehicle. I did have right, exactly. And that's how I'm thinking about it, dude. Is when I go to the 2-way range, I'm gonna 3-gun it, and so that would be on my back, right? And I have my AR, my pistol, and the shotty on the back, and it does. I mean, it literally, I throw it back there, and it's gone. I forget about it. You know, it's like until it bumps around a little bit. I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm trying to figure out a way to, because basically all I do is I strap it on real tight, you know, and then when I can, so if I transition, I take the AR and I put it over here, and then I can grab this and pull it forward. And there's the shotgun, right? So I'm trying to figure out a way to, like, I put it in my pouch, like on my war belt, my war belt. I put it in my dump pouch. Springfield 12 gauge slide by side. Ooh, rooster, yeah, right. How long is the barrel? You got the chokes for it, I hope. I had a really long fucking shotgun 12 gauge when I was becoming a youngster or becoming a teenager. Get a 2-point sling, redneck, 2-point sling. Yeah, I got a mag pull, and I just it tightens. It really tightens up. Yeah. So I'm trying to get with the times, but I can still high speed low drag it if need be, because that's how you learn, right? That's how I learned in the '90s, fucking some 550 cord and some carabiners, and you're good to go. Make your own goddamn sling, but yeah. Yep. Boom, boom, boom. That's how I ride. Rooster saying, oh, Stevens 410. Wow. Dude laughing at me. Yeah, so, just a middle-aged man trying to get with the times. What's that song? He's an old hippie and he don't know what to do. It's more like he's an old warrior and he don't know what to do. Should he hang on to the old? Should he grab on to the new? Right? Like I still haven't shot a gun with a fucking hollow sight on it, or a handgun. I haven't shot a handgun with the red dot on it yet. I've played around with them, and I want to get a FTX or an FNX. Right, Carpenter? Right? I want to get an FNX with the red dot sight and all that fucking bells and whistles on it. Just to get with the times, right? But yet still hang on to the FUD 45. That's right, FUD 45, baby. That's what it's all about, It's won 2 goddamn wars, and Vietnam, right? And parts of in Korea, so it's been in a lot of 9mm killer Silva. Wasn't so hard to chamber. I stopped carrying it. What? Because of that, and I love the Nug. So hard to chamber, really. So you need to work on your racking, cha. Ooh. Fucking Judge. Woo, damn. Ouch. Damn, Files. Yeah. Wow. Cha. Yeah, you just need to work on it. There are techniques. I mean, it's, dagger slide, throw it on a Glock. Finally gotten affordable. There you go. I mean, yeah, you can get some modifications where you can, because it sounds like you don't have enough purchase, right? I'm trying to get familiar, trying to remember, with that gun, but it like I use the sights a lot. Like you see me do this, everything is kind of muscle memory. I'll either slingshot, like I'll pull it back like a slingshot, like with these 2 fingers, and try the ribbings on the side, or a lot of them I'll use the sight and literally dig my, just take it and flick it back, boom, boom, right? Like I use the ridge of my hand and just pull the sight back, and that pulls as I'm pushing forward, pushing forward on the thing, and it just boom. It's small and I can't get a grip on it. Doesn't slide easy. Oh damn. Slide, push, hold, slide, and push forward. There you go. There's an idea, Files, right? And hold the slide and push forward. Yeah, you could do that. but it's small. She says she can't get on. I have technology like scopes and shit. Fail it in bad times. Chain of command says it was panning and execution, but it fails. I'm old. Iron sights and know my weapon. 300 meters is pretty far. Pretty far. Right. Right. Right, dude. We come from the same cloth there, right? You know. Uh, I think it's like 36 barrel. What? 36 barrel. I haven't pulled it out for quite a while. Oh no, Rooster, you better pull it out and look at it. At least put some oil on it. Come on now. Oh man, dude, I clean and oil everything every month, once a month at least, once a month, right? In storage, I just keep it oiled. Okay, all right, you put it away. It has no choke, but it's from 1972. She's wide open. Oh wow. I remember the one I had. I had a modified and a full choke because I was doing skeet shooting. I was also doing quail, quail hunting, pheasant hunting. So I knew which, and it had two triggers, right? Boom, boom, right? So, but I could I would and when my trigger, I'd use the modified for the on the skeet shooting. I would use the modified right off the bat, and then the full choke for the farther away shots. Right. So Academy Sports stock last time I was there, hoarding home defense rounds in 14 range. Ooh, I will retry it because I would prefer to carry it into town. Ah, cha-cha. So yeah, I mean, work at it. You know what I'm saying? That you just got to keep playing with it, keep playing with it, keep playing with it until you figure it out. I mean, that's the best way, it really is. Moose Man offers to reload for me, but I have no spare casings. I would try that files, right? Yeah, so yeah, that's a good one. Hold the rack, hold the slide and push it forward. So you holding it, whether you want to hold it like this or you want to just grab it all, try and keep your hand away from the ejection port, of course, and don't get any binding. Sometimes that thing will cut you. It'll bite you sometimes. Invest in some rock salt shot for that shotgun. They are effective. Be that asshole. Damn. Oh fuck, dude. My grandma shot me. I told this story before. She shot me and my cousin with a uh, double barrel of rock salt. Tanned our fucking legs and our thighs and our calves. Oh my god. She thought we were the dog. She was like, "Get out of my damn garden." Boom. And she had just fed us. I mean, my grandma was crazy, but shot us with fucking rock salt, man. She got in trouble. We got all fucked up. I mean, my thighs were red. My calves, the back of my calves were red. We were like 10 or 11 years old, me and my cousin, and we were just up there eating, and as soon as we walked out the house, or she comes out the fucking door. It says, "Get on my damn guard." She's got this big ass fucking shotgun. And we're like, "Hey, grandma." And we're like, "Ah." And we start running and she shoots us. And she thought we were the dog. That's how bad her eyes were. And she had shot the dog before. And we ran down to the hill, told her uncle, and they had to go up there and get to take the gun from her. They took her damn gun. It's like, damn, grandma. She was like in her 80s. And she was losing it. She was losing it. When we went to go eat lunch, she had literally cooked enough food for an army. And she was yelling out names, for people to come and eat. And she kept feeding us more and more and more. She's like, "Grandma, we can't eat no more." She's like, all right. Well, you go out there and you go get so and so and so and so and so and so. And they're like, we all looking at me and him were looking at each other. They've been dead for years, and yeah, grandma. Poor dog. The dog. I mean, she used to shoot it all the time, and it was a collie. It was like Lassie. It was a Lassie dog. We called it Lassie, and it had all this fur. Huge fucking dog, and it would get in her garden, which was outside in the front, and just dig around and dig. And she would shoot hot. She would shoot the thing. The dog had bald spots on him, where she had shot this fucking dog so many times with the rock salt. Didn't kill it, obviously. Just took the hair right off of it, and he didn't care either. That was the thing. The dog didn't give a fucking. He bang, fuck, bitch. He'd keep digging. She'd have to come out there and hit him with a broom, chase him off with a broom. And I was like, damn. This ain't the lassie dog we grew up with. This dog didn't give two shits, man. Shoot me, bitch. I mean, that's the thing about Tennessee, man. The dogs in the country, they roam. They roam. Birdshot or slug. I slug and, well, I'm using buckshot. I'm going straight buckshot right now. I do have slugs. I got birdshot, but no, I'm not going to shoot birdshot with that. Why would I? That's not. This shotgun is not for. It's not for animals. It could be. I do have some. I got some really hot fucking birdshot. Ooh, like it's called X Super or something. It's birdshot. I forget what it is, 12 or 14. Man, oh man, you tell the difference when you shoot it. You're like, boom. And this gun, like I said, it hits you right here when you get a good cheek weld. It's like because it's a bullpup, and so it feels like somebody's punching you in the jaw every time you shoot it. And you gotta have some kind of. You're gonna get sore shooting this fucking thing because there's nothing back there. There's like a little rubber a hard rubber thing, on this metal frame, and it's just everything is just boom. Yeah, I feel you, Mrs. P. I am too. I'm tired. Oh yeah, folks. So yeah, we've. Yep. Good night, Mrs. Prepping Plumber. Good night, Rooster. Good night, Cha-Cha. Good night, Dude. Good night, Discernment Files. Good night. Who else is here? Ace. Oh yeah. And like I said, this this hot birdshot. I got it. I went to a range, and these guys were good night, Redneck. And these guys were doing this fucking some kind of national skeet shooting thing, and these guys had some hot loads, man. And I got some Drake's being good night, Eric. Good night. You said good night a few minutes ago. Yeah, I'm tired. Good night. Woo, Chinook. Good night. Good night as well. 10 gauge. Hell no. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, I'm tired. Yep. Oh, Twisted Tats, good night to you as well. Yeah, folks. Damn, Files. Yeah, that that's definitely a gun smell. Jolly Ann, thanks for sharing your time with us, Shad. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you all, folks. Been hanging out with me tonight. Rooster, yes, good night. Motherfucker will rock your what? Rock your Shopolder off. Yes. All right. I'm gonna end this. I'm gonna get better at these goodbyes here. I usually suck at goodbye. So, good night. Thank you for hanging out with me at Lackluster Fridays. Thumbs down. Fuck you, John Smith. Lucky Dame. Hey, what I miss? Lucky. Yeah, where I'm out of here. Keep your body dry. Yes. Thank you all very, very much hanging out with me. Lackluster Fridays. We will see you tomorrow night for Trial by Axe. Not certain who's on trial, who's going to be our special guest. Or we might just do an open. Bring BYOT. Bring your own tyrant. Right? Power your balls. Oh, damn, we're on trial. All right. Thank you all very, very much. Have a good night.